Good evening, chat, and welcome. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. Today, hi Undertow. So today I'm going to be playing a game called Dawn Chorus. It's a visual novel. It's a game that I've played before on my own. Never streamed it though. And the reason I chose it is because I want to try to expand a bit more on my doing voices for characters and whatnot. Oh, it is. I'm going to be playing it on safe for work mode, so it should be fine. Before I get into the game, though, I did want to talk briefly because this morning there was uh, the Kirby Air Riders Direct. I don't know how many of y'all have seen that yet, but I'd never actually played the original Kirby Air Riders, and even without playing the original, the Direct had me super excited. I love Kirby Air riding. It's funny. I've always heard of that Kirby Air Riders is one of those underrated hits for the GameCube. I just never tried it. I've seen speedruns of it and whatnot. It seems very cool. Very fast paced. I didn't realize it was a single button game. I got it if you want to come play. I think Zoe actually has it, so I could play it here if I really wanted to as well. I'm gonna definitely pick up definitely gonna pick up Air Riders City Trial mode or whatever. Yeah, that's what I've always heard. Everyone says City Trial is the game mode to play for that one. So I just wanted to briefly talk about that. I love the way Sakurai does presentations. 45 minutes. He took 45 minutes to talk about the game. Went over so many details and just I love how he said we've had to add a second button. Unfortunately, it's like this man is a treasure. uh, I think that it's coming out around middle of November, mid to late November. So it's gonna be a little ways until we get that, but no, it's coming this year. So that's cool. We don't have to wait too super long. I still want some goddamn news though on Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. I'm shocked that we don't have a release date on that one yet. It's supposed to be coming this year, but no hint as to exactly when yet. I don't know if it's going to be I mean, we already have Pokemon coming in in October. Now we have Kirby in November. So are they planning on dropping it at the end of this month? Is it going to be September? How much time are they going to give us before they actually release it, or at least give us the release date? Same thing with the Age of Imprisonment Game of the Year, Hades 2, Silksong Expedition 33, or Kirby Air Riders. You don't have Donkey Kong among that list? I mean, so I don't know. I haven't played Expedition 33. Really? You didn't drive that much with it? I thought it was such a great time, honestly. I haven't actually played Hades 2. I think is it like fully out? I thought it was just in sort of like a beta thing. It's great, but not Game of the Year material. That's fair. Silksong, I feel like would have to come out pretty soon for it to be for it to qualify for Game of the Year. And we'll see about Kirby Air Riders. Again, I think it might be too late in the year for it to qualify, but I don't know exactly when. Is it in December usually when the Game of the Year, like the Game Awards happen? That's the thing. There's so many different places do their own sort of Game of the Year things. They go in type of Game Awards. I'm just always used to like screw the Game Awards. The year is 2025. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, let me get the game up, and we'll actually get on with that. Instead of me just yapping about video games, I'll play video games and get on that. Okay, so let's see, is that bringing up the game? Where is it? There it is. Okay. Play and yap. No, we'll start her out here. Playing safe for work mode. We're gonna go with the base name for the character, Arvo. We're ships at sea, drifting in all directions. The wind blows relentlessly, pulling us apart. One moment I share with you, the next we're almost strangers. Is genuine connection ever really possible? All I know is that I'd give all I have for just a moment of it. We're all lost in this world, walking blindly in the dark, colliding with each other. Our lives are a series of random encounters that shape our course. Are we swimming, or are we just carried along by the current? For a month, I photographed chance encounters throughout Onslow, trying to find an answer to these questions. My paws are trembling. The stage fright is eating me. I'm not used to being in the spotlight. But there's some familiar faces of my friends in the crowd, and it helps me put my mind at ease. There's Miko waving at me, Blake with a wide grin next to him, and these antlers poking behind them seem familiar too. This exhibition, Meditations on a Chance, is the fruit of this whole body of work. Words can't describe how happy I am to be able to show it to you here. People clap, but the sound barely reaches me. It takes me a moment to understand that the ringing in my ears is drowning out the applause. I can't contain my happiness and grin without a care. This is my triumph, after all. Someone puts a paw on my shoulder and leads me away from the crowd into the back rooms. Only now, away from the crowd, the realness of the situation breaks through to me. I won the Nordic Street Photo Award, the most prestigious street photography contest in all of Scandinavia. My photos made their way to an art gallery in Onslow. I lean against the wall, listening to my galloping heart, a sledgehammer knocking in my chest. Then I snap back to reality. I just opened my own exhibition. What does the future hold for me now? I let my thoughts wander far, imagining a career in International Geographic, my photo on the front cover of their magazine. I feel invincible. There's nothing that's out of reach for me. That is something you can be proud. That is something. You can be proud of yourself. That voice. I've heard it before. Rune? What are you... I want to turn towards him, but his heavy paw grabs my shoulder, holding me still, and I don't dare to move. Something rattles under my back, and then again. Turning around, I see that I was leaning against the door. The deer grabs the handle and opens it, disappearing in the shadow inside. I step inside after him wordlessly. Days passing by and fading into the night. Doors opening and closing. Will I find what I'm looking for behind any of them? But do I even know what I'm looking for? A near total darkness envelops me. A few more steps, my eyes getting used to the low light, and an antlered silhouette emerges from the darkness. Rune, what are you? Suddenly, I feel the deer's wet nose press against mine, and he leans in and kisses me gently. And in the kiss, I melt completely, my mind going blank, paws holding on to the buck before me, snout tilted upwards to meet his height. Is this the happiness I'm looking for? But the answer doesn't come. Only more light, flooding the room like the deer's lips pushing against mine, passionate and overwhelming. We're almost at the destination. Please pack your bags and grab your coats, and be ready to leave. The words reach me through a thick fog, and my mind chews on them, dully, scrambling to process them. Dense foliage scrolls before my eyes, dotted with snowflakes, blown around by the wind, swirling around and falling onto the firs and pines, forming white capes between their branches. Where am I? Refocusing my gaze, I notice my striped snout reflected on the window pane. Arvo, hey, are you waking up? We're almost there. Good morning. I rub my eyes sleepily. Memories come to me slowly, still mingling with the dream. I try to focus on it, grasping at the slippery threads, but it's getting more and more blurry, like the surface of a lake distorted by rippling waves. What hour is it? My muscles feel all stiff from sleeping in a bus seat. Hey, but if not this year, then when? Then I hear the voice right behind me, and remember who it belongs to. I want to play as many games as I can before the season ends. No, that's not an issue. I can move them to Fridays. I'll talk with the professor. By the way, let me know how the volume is for, the game music. This game has fantastic music. I want to make sure y'all are hearing it. But I want to make sure it's not too loud. He must be talking on the phone. I turn back to take a glance, but we've never talked. I only know him from the university. He's not even on my year. If he caught me staring, it would be awkward as hell. Now the details of the dream really come back to me vividly, including the image of Rune shrouded in darkness, sending a wave of hot blood to my ears. Volume seems good? Good, thank you. I glue my eyes to the forest outside, hoping that Miko won't notice. Did you check the photos in the guest house? I hope for a beautiful view from there. I didn't, but I bet all the freshmen will get rooms on the ground floor anyway. It was supposed to be away from the town. Maybe it's in the mountains? Then we could still have a view of the town, or maybe even a glimpse of the sea. Oh, that would be nice. Imagine if we arrived in time for the Northern Lights. We're above the Arctic Circle, after all. Then I might really have a chance at winning a photography contest. Isn't it a bit early for that? We have 5 days. Maybe we'll get lucky. Besides, look at the weather. For late October, it's crazy. It's snowing really heavily now. This doesn't look good. I hope we won't be stuck in the guest house all day. I was looking forward to a walk in the woods, at least. Although, getting to spend a day together in the guest house doesn't sound bad either. No, not at all. It'd be kind of like the old days, me and him staying in the school after classes, exploring together. We have to see if we'll actually be given any free time at all. The schedule might be completely packed. The bus turns left into a driveway, and in just a few minutes, we're at our destination. Looks like we're here. Okay, everyone, we've arrived. Please take your bags and go straight to the lobby. Coach Devon is already standing in front of the bus, waiting for everyone to exit the vehicle. Why is a coach going with us? I think he's meant to oversee us together with other faculty members. Do you know him? I have PE with him. He's a strict guy. I hope he'll give us some slack on this trip. He looks really young for a coach. Usually there are these middle-aged guys who seem to have it already given up. He's a foreigner. Maybe he can find a better job or something. I don't know. I'm not a fan of physical education. I think I skipped most of the classes so far. Yeah, I don't think he likes me very much. If he even remembers me. Miko's already packed, so he just stands up and grabs his coat and backpack. My camera goes into my bag, my jacket onto me, and I'm ready to go, hopping outside after the wolf. Oof, it's surprisingly cold. Even though I'm wearing a coat, I shiver in the Arctic air. Ahead of us is the guest house, all wooden on the outside, divided into several connected buildings. Situated on the side of a hill, I bet it has stunning views in every direction. Maybe I could even see the ocean from the upper floors. It looks modern, but the simple shape of each building still makes it seem cozy. This is much, much better than what I expected. We head towards it, side by side. Rune's antlers sway above the small crowd of students walking to the building, reminding me once again of my dream. My cheeks get hot under the fur momentarily. A solitary head turns in our direction, white mane and a pair of lively crimson eyes. Lake. He shoots us a glance and turns around quickly. Is he looking for us? I raise my paw to wave to him, but he's already walking with the rest. Miko brushes against my side accidentally, struggling to walk straight ahead with his huge backpack. I wonder what he has inside. It must weigh a ton. Don't tell me you've taken everything you had in your room with you. Not all of it, just what I might need with me here. Knowing you, it means exactly that. He takes out a phone from his pocket and takes a picture of the guest house. Now that we're at our destination, the excitement finally floods me. Ahead of me is a whole camp full of adventures in this beautiful Nordic scenery. Invigorated, I straighten my back and smile contently, marching towards the guest house. I need to use this time the best I can.
Arvo. Is Arvo here?
Oh, here, Professor.
Single room, correct?
I nod and Devon procures a key from the bunch lying on the reception counter, already reading the name from the list. Or the next name from the list.
Good. Guthrin, I've got your room key.
I mumble and take the key with the number 17 written on the tag, briskly returning to Miko. Room number 17. I hope it's one of the upper floors. Would be cool. I'd have a nicer view of the surrounding mountains. Maybe with a bit of luck, I'll get a room close to yours. I observe the wolf closely, looking for a shadow of disappointment in his expression, but I don't see any. He had asked me if I wanted to share a room with him, but I like having a place I can retreat to, just by myself. Although with the size of this guest house, I don't think that really matters.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a roommate? No, I asked for a single room too. I'm not entirely surprised. He isn't exactly an extrovert, nor he's particularly good at meeting new people.
Everyone who already got their key, please go to your rooms, unpack, and be in the cafeteria in 30 minutes. It's behind the door at the end of this corridor.
I'll go drop off my stuff. I can't wait to get this backpack off me. See you in a while. I walk down the single-loaded corridor alone, counting the rooms all the way up to 11 before I reach the end. So mine is upstairs then. Nice. As I turn around to get back to the staircase, a lion in a flannel shirt holding a coat in his paw bumps into me. Lake, again. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to walk into you. He takes a step back, smiling timidly. It's okay. I should be more careful. I didn't hear you at all. No, it's my fault. I didn't mean to sneak up on you, but the carpets here are really thick. This whole place is so nice. It looks pretty fancy, and there's so much wood in here. I chuckle. Although he seems timid at first, this lion can be pretty intense. So much nicer than my home. I'm really excited to be here, and I can't wait to see my room. I hope it's as fancy as the rest of this place. Yeah, really intense. We've just arrived here, and he's already bursting with energy. Yeah, I like it here too. It's really cozy. If the lobby and corridors are nice, imagine how cool the rooms have to be. I'm just trying to find mine. My stuff is pretty heavy, so I want to get all that off me finally. I look over at Lake, who only has a small backpack with him. Lucky. Or just smart. Oh, sure. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. By the way, which room is yours? I've got room number 17. How about you? It would be nice to pay him a visit later. I'm sure he already has some fun ideas on how to spend the camp. Number 12. I think it's upstairs as well. Oh, and it'd be cool if you visit me sometime. Feel free to knock when you feel it. I have a feeling I'll end up there sooner or later. See you there, Arvo. Or see you later, Arvo. Yeah, see you, Lake. I need a little bit of water. I'm used to talking quite a bit during my streams, but this is like constant. I have played this game with a couple other friends before,
and usually each of us will take the duties of doing the voices for a couple of the different characters. So that way, not all of us are not neither of us are doing like all of the talking. This is certainly going to be a workout for the voice. Ugh, why did I pack so much? Cursing myself, I carry my unreasonably heavy bag in both paws. I need to learn to pack only the stuff I really need, and do it soon. This time, it's my turn to bump into someone. Oh, hello. In front of me, walking down the stairs, is a bear. From the downward perspective, he looks outright imposing, and I can't help but feel a little intimidated by his presence. Sorry, I wasn't looking where I'm going. I packed a bit too much. It's hard to carry it all upstairs. Nothing happened. Here, let me help you. The bear smiles and takes my bag from me, carrying it upstairs with ease as if it weighed nothing. I didn't expect him to be this much stronger than me. My self-confidence takes a tiny hit. Still, a very fortunate turn of events for me. I was sure those stairs would be the death of me. Okay, where to? Room number 17. Should be right around here. We find my room easily. I unlock the door and swing it open. Okay, here you are. The bear drops my bag at the door and turns to leave. Hey, thanks. Yes, no problem. Glad I could help. Hello, Trent. Yes, it's the bear. I need to go fetch the rest of my stuff. See you again later, probably. Picking up the bag, I turn to enter the room, and that's when it hits me. I forgot to even introduce myself. Hey, wait, what's your name? The bear's already gone, though. Well, I'll catch him later. Neat is the first word that pops into my head when I look around. The room isn't big, but it doesn't feel cramped either. If anything, I'm amazed at how well they've used the space. The walls here are also wooden, with one tasteful painting hanging above the bed for decoration. The bed, covered by a colorful patchwork, is big enough to fit at least 2 people comfortably. There's also a small wardrobe and a small wardrobe, a desk, and a chair. They're all minimalistic in style, fitting well with the room. A thick carpet covers the wooden floor. The colors remind me of a meadow or a sunset sky, an ever-changing tapestry of vibrant colors and cloudy white. Oh, I'm gonna love staying here. It feels like home while simultaneously being better than any home I've ever had. I'll have plenty of time to look around. I'll have plenty of look around. My goodness. I'll have plenty of time to look around, though for now I can just drop off my stuff and head back to the lobby. Maybe I'll check if Miko got his room yet, or I could go pay Lake a brief visit. Oh, here we have one of our first choices. I could do a poll, but I don't know if we have enough people right now to vote. How about this? The first person to tell me which option to choose, I'll go with that one, since I want y'all to participate. So, do we want to go visit Lake, the lion we saw earlier, or are we just going to stay here? Anybody? I guess everybody's lurking. Alright, I'll go ahead and make the decision. I'm gonna go visit Lake. I'll be back in a bit, but nice stream. Okay, Trent, sounds good. Catch you later. Lake for sure found his room already. I could pay him a visit before lunch, see how his room looks. I didn't ask if he shares the room with anyone. I guess I'll find out in a moment. Taking only my camera bag with me, I leave the room and close the door behind me. I hope I remember the room number correctly. As I get ready to knock, the door swings open and Lake comes out of the room. Arvo! Lake! Why are we screaming? I have no idea. Oh, can I see your room? I'd like to see if it's much different than mine. I thought about visiting you, but that works too. Lake's room is just a few doors away from mine. That's convenient. Oh, I see we're almost neighbors. Nice. Ooh, you got a huge bed. This could fit like 3 people at least, or up to 6 if you get creative. Lake sits down on the edge of my bed and looks around. I like my room, but this is even nicer.
Oh, how's that?
I think it's bigger and there's more space, but I can't put my pop hat on it. Either way, this is so nice.
The lion closes his eyes and sprawls on the bed. He looks so sweet and carefree. I could join him there, if he wasn't taking the whole bed, somehow. Much nicer than our dorm, isn't it?
No contest. Okay, I'll go explore the rest of the guest house.
I tag along, but I want to unpack my stuff before the lunch and rest a bit. It's weird how traveling by bus is basically sitting and doing nothing, and yet it's so tiring.
Sitting and doing nothing is usually tiring. Anyway, I'll be going. Later, Arvo.
Yeah, see you around.
Whew.
Sometimes it's hard to keep up with this line. Exploring the guest house together sounds fun, but after a whole day spent in the bus, I need a moment alone. And unpacking can wait a moment longer. I want to see what views I have from here. I pick up my bag and take out my instant camera. It's only for special occasions, but this certainly is one. Walking up to the window, I take a look outside. The guest house is surrounded by a forest, but from here I can see a few lakes and clearings between the trees. In the distance, mountains hide beneath thick layers of fog. Soft white fluff is covering everything in sight, and it's starting to snow again. A blanket of gray clouds hangs heavy above the land, casting shadows over everything. I love this kind of weather. There's something mysterious about dark days like today, as if the earth was covering itself in snow and shade to hide its secrets from our eyes. The snowflakes dance in the air above my eyes, blown around by the wind, blind and silent. I must have been subconsciously thinking about Lake since he bumped into me, because for some reason I start imagining how he would look with snowflakes in his mane. Standing outside and looking at the sky with his big, dreamy eyes wide open, all while the snow falls down and sets on his snout. This doesn't really fit him, though. He'd probably run around catching the falling snowflakes instead. I shake those thoughts off, refocusing from the imagined scene to the view in front of me. I open the window and cold wind pushes me in, ruffling my fur. It smells of pines and earth. I turn on the camera and lean on the windowsill, creating a bipod with my arms. A quick look in the viewfinder for the right frame. A bird cuts across the sky just as I click the shutter button. An eagle. I swiftly close the window. The air in the room is much chillier now, and my fur is all bristled from the unfriendly wind, but I have my photo. I pull it out from the camera and quickly stow it in the camera bag to shed it from the light. If I just left it in the open, it would have been ruined. I hope the eagle was in frame. I have to wait until the photo develops before checking. Eagles are rare, but here up north, spotting one is even rarer. Birds, such fascinating creatures. Like mammals, they evolved to stand on two legs, but unlike us, they didn't evolve arms and opposable thumbs. While we molded and transformed the world around us, birds became free spirits, freely roaming the land. I often wonder how it would feel to be a bird instead of an earthbound tiger. Earth would surely look different from that perspective. I take my shoes off. Oh, I should have done that before walking straight across the room, and put on the lighter ones I took from my bag. The next few minutes are spent on emptying my bag and putting everything in its newly assigned places. I'm done just before the 30 minutes have passed. I take the photo out of the bag, careful not to touch the surface, otherwise I could leave paw prints on it and never be able to get rid of them. The ominous sky fills most of the frame, outstretched above the fuzzy, dark green splotch of the forest beneath, all behind the swirl of snowflakes. But most importantly, the eagle is there, in the corner of the frame, frozen mid-flight. I love it. You never know what you'll end up with when taking an instant photo, or using a film in general, and that's precisely what I love about it. When I know exactly what photo I want to take, I use my digital camera. But when I want to capture not a scene, but a mood or a feeling, something fleeting and delicate, I take out this one, and often what I end up loving the most in those photos are the imperfections. Like the overexposed white spaces, where something should be but isn't, just a blank space left for our imagination. Those photos seem alive in a way, and that's what I'm aiming for here. I want a reminder of this place and this moment for the future me. I can sense there's something significant about this camp, as if something important is bound to happen here.
My feline senses tell me that. I grab my camera bag, put the photo in a side pocket, and leave the room. Alright. It's through with the intro. Now we are officially in day 1. The corridors are all empty. Everyone must have already gotten there. A quick glance at my watch tells me it's 13:31, so I'm only a minute late. But lunch is the last thing I'd want to be late to. I open the door and enter the cafeteria. Looks like I'm not the last one. Most of the tables are full, but some of the students I saw on the bus are not here yet. The cafeteria is spacious and pretty modern, much better than what I would expect from the rural guest house. This place keeps on surprising me. Some plants are lined up against the southern wall with windows and lamps hanging from the ceiling light up the room. I see 2 tables with people I know. Miko is sitting at one, and Miko is sitting at one at the end of the room, while that bear I met earlier and with that bear I met earlier and an unfamiliar raccoon, and Lake is sitting at the table just next to that one, together with Coach and Rune. Lake notices me first and waves to me enthusiastically. We have another choice here: sit with Miko or sit with Lake. Do we have anyone in chat? Anyone want to take the pick? Ah, Ognimod, welcome. Hi. Have you been following along so far? Like, do you have a preference on which option you want to pick? Oh, Volk wants Miko. Do I hear any other votes? Who's who? I've been lurking. I have no idea what the characters look like. I don't have the photos of them. Miko is Miko's the wolf. Lake is the lion. I go for whoever is the more muscular of the two. I mean, I don't know. Neither of them are pretty muscular. Neither of them are muscular, I would say. Lake is like has a white mane, whereas like Miko is this like short, timid wolf with glasses. But Volk was pretty enthusiastic and right off with his option. So I think we're gonna go with sitting with Miko. I hesitate for a moment, but I wave back to Lake and walk up to the table where Miko's sitting and take the spot next to him. Even when I'm not paying attention, I pick the wolf character. You'll get a chance to see more of the characters here in a moment. Let's see, I hesitate for a moment, but I wave back to Lake and walk up to the table where Miko is sitting and take the spot next to him. He notices me and greets me with a warm smile. You're late for lunch. That's unlike you. I stayed a while longer to take a photo. It came out nicely, at least. Also, how am I late if there's still no food? Should be here in a moment. Hey, you're Arvo, yeah? Miko mentioned you just a few minutes ago. The bear sitting on the other side of the table leans in and introduces himself in a deep, although soft baritone. That's me. I think we've already met, right? You've helped me with my bags at the stairs. That was me. Sorry I'd introduced myself. I didn't want to leave my bags unattended. I'm Bjorn. I study neuroscience. I'm on the 2nd year currently. Bjorn. Really? Maybe he's just making fun of me. I glance sideways at Miko, but his face is completely serious. For those unaware of the joke, Bjorn, I forget which language it is, but Bjorn literally translates to bear in, is it Norwegian or one of those types of languages. Happy to meet you again. As I look at him now, he doesn't seem intimidating anymore. Despite his size, he seems rather soft-spoken, more like a gentle giant than a brute. You two know each other yet? He gestures to the raccoon sitting next to him, and I shake my head. Think it's Norwegian? That sounds about right, Norwegian. Because that is about where, like, the location, the setting is for this game. This is Travis. And I'm studying neuroscience, too. I started this year. Travis looks tiny compared to the bear sitting next to him, and much more energetic. He has a lively, eager spark in his eyes and a cheerful grin that opens hearts. Raccoons rarely live in this part of the world, and he's speaking in English with basically no accent. I wonder if he's a foreigner like me. You're a raccoon, yes? Are you from here, or did you move here for your studies? Oh, I'm not a raccoon. I'm a tanuki.
Volk recognized that right away.
See this tail? No stripes.
He smirks, lifting his long, fluffy tail. No stripes indeed.
Don't worry, that's a common mistake. I don't mind. I know it's born in the US, but my mom is from Japan, so I'm half American, half Japanese. Nice to meet you, Arvo.
Nice to meet you too. I smile meekly, feeling stupid over it nevertheless. He might say whatever he wants, but it's always rude to mistake someone's species. I want to apologize to him, but I'm interrupted by the waiter putting plates with our meals on the table.
Ooh.
Tanuki's eyes gleam with want. Before us are two sizable dishes, one with what looks like a root vegetable stew, and the other with some sort of salad. There's also a basket with bread and a plate with sunshine buns, each wrapped in paper for convenience. God, Foxy, did you just do a microaggression? No, that's the main character. I went with the main character's actual name for this one. When I play it with others, I'll use we usually will use one of our names depending on like who's doing the voice for the main character. But no, I am not the main character. Do not presume. Oh, I love those, soft and fluffy, smelling of cardamom and cinnamon. They became my go-to dessert after moving to Norway. Oh god, this is the thing that always fucks me up with the fucking like Norwegian names of like food and shit. I know, just I don't know if I'll try to pronounce this one. Rakost salat and turnip stew. Nice. Quite a lot for lunch. I expected something way simpler. Looking at him, I would never guess he likes lunch light. He's built like a tank. What do you usually have for lunch then? It's usually just a few sandwiches and then a sweet roll sometimes. Oh, is that the usual Norwegian lunch? Somewhat. We usually have plain sandwiches for lunch. One topping each, nothing more. It's sort of a tradition to make lunch as uninteresting as possible. Ah, so it looks like he just simply has a sweet tooth. He gestures with a spoon in his paw as he speaks, looking pretty funny. It started with a government-funded program providing lunches for children back when Norway was a poor country. Then the same kids who grew up with those lunches carried them into their adulthood. The bear is built like a bear. He said he's built like a tank. I quite like it personally. It's cheap and convenient, and honestly just enough. Though it's nice to brighten it up a bit with the sweet roll too.
I will never understand why you Norwegians are doing this to yourselves. Like, there's so many good things you can eat, and you eat your dark bread with some kind of tasteless paste every day.
Travis is already putting some thick stew on his plate, along with a few slices of rye bread. Be glad that we got a lunch like this today.
Oh, I am.
He grabs his glass, full of what looks like orange juice, and lifts it up theatrically.
To our college.
Finishing the glass in one big beastly gulp I never would expect he's capable of. He puts it back and digs into his food.
Itadakimasu.
It would have a greater effect if he had a pair of chopsticks in his paws instead of a spoon. I glance at Miko. He's looking somewhere sideways, not really paying attention to us. If I didn't know him any better, I would have thought that he doesn't want to talk with us. But I do, and I know that he's always silent with new groups of people. He is friendly, of course, but he needs some time to get used to everyone, and the louder and more enthusiastic the company is, the more he retreats into himself. Another option here. Do we want to give him some space, or do we want to include him in the conversation? What do we say, chat? Okay, this feels very called out in this VN. Oh, you feel very called out. Alright, so are we going to give Miko his space, or do we want to include Miko in the conversation? How do we feel? Miko is me, kind of? Gotcha. Alright, so any preferences for the option? If no one makes a choice, I'll just go ahead and pick one. Include him? Okie dokie. And Miko, what do you usually have for lunch? Miko jumps a little in his seat and turns towards us. I hope I didn't give him a heart attack. Usually I make myself a meal replacement drink. I don't need anything fancy. Wait, really? I know you're not too fussy about... I knew you're not too fussy about food, but I didn't expect that. Meal replacement drink? What's that? It's a shake powder mix that has all the nutrients your body needs. It's as convenient as fast as it gets. Preparation takes literally a minute. It's a really interesting concept. On one paw, it's nutritious and healthy, at least in theory. On the other, it's as processed as food can get. Bjorn clearly doesn't seem convinced either, and Miko is getting even more flustered. Oh, maybe that wasn't the best topic to bring up. Well, it takes some time to get used to, but it's not bad. I grab the salad spoon and start putting food on the plate for Miko. So today you're dining like a king. Is this enough, or do you want some more? That's enough. I'm not that hungry yet. And thank you. Looking back at the rest, I can see Bjorn observes us with amusement. Huh, am I doing something weird? When I'm done, I put the stew and salad on my plate, too. Or put some stew and salad on my plate, too. Oh, that smells good. Until now, I didn't really realize how hungry I was. I grab a slice of rye bread and start eating the stew. It has a rich, earthy taste, and the turnips add a crunchy texture. It's flavored masterfully, not bland and not too strong, with a hint of thyme and smoked paprika. Oh, that's good. I needed that. It is indeed. Bjorn was a bit quiet at first too, but with a good meal in front of him, he seems to open up a bit more. He seemed to have a bit of an unapproachable aura to him, but maybe that was just the first impression. Suddenly, I hear the door to the cafeteria opening. I turn in their direction and see a figure clad in dark clothes entering the room. And they're walking in our direction. He sits down next to Bjorn and starts to put food on his plate, all without saying anything. I look at Bjorn questioningly, but he only shrugs, apparently clueless himself. The newcomer is definitely a cat, not very tall, with an average build and dyed hair. Is that a pentagram hanging from his neck? Hello, I'm Travis. I'm a freshman studying neuroscience. How about you? I exhale with relief. Travis's kindness is stronger than the stranger's awkwardness. I was afraid that we'd spend the rest of our lunch in silence. Is Miko a math major? No, we should be getting into that a little later. I'm Klaus. Looks like that's all we get from him. So anyway, Arvo, you're from Finland like Miko, yeah? Thank you for breaking the silence. Yeah, the land of lakes is my homeland. And you've known each other from there before the university, right? If he is, I'm gonna rage even more because Miko is... No, he is not a math major. But I don't like the direction which this conversation is going. Yeah, that's right. We went to the same middle school, though we lost contact after it. Imagine my surprise when I saw Miko again here in Norway, at the same university I got into. We're in different departments, but it was a nice surprise. Why did you choose a university here and not in Finland? I wanted to study cognitive science, and none of the universities back home had a good syllabus alongside the facilities for that. I've never heard of that course. What's it about? It's a broad field, encompassing neurobiology, psychology, and anthropology. Its main focus being the process of cognition, and what's more fascinating than that? It's how we perceive the world around us, and how we perceive ourselves. Potentially, it's the key to understanding the animal mind. Wow, I think I sounded smart, and maybe even convincing, if I had some luck. That's interesting. It overlaps a bit with what I'm studying. We'll see if you will find a job after that, though. Look who's talking. You're studying marine biology, Miko. Hey, it's also an interesting field. Marine mammals are similar to us in many ways, but did not evolve with opposable thumbs and do not walk on two paws. We cannot yet communicate with them, and I want to work on bridging this gap between us. There's a lot of scientific work to be done here.
We're only now finally warming up to the idea that other creatures around us are also sapient. And what made you study neuroscience, Bjorn? Well, being in neuroscience is a respectable job, isn't it? This is an odd answer, for sure. It sounds as if he was trying to convince himself as much as me. These aren't really interesting. What's really interesting is botany. We all look at Klaus, taken aback. He continues, though, not even looking up from his plate. Plants are much more interesting than any animal. We think so highly of ourselves, but the planet belongs to plants. Without them, no animal could live. Huh. What's up with that evil look in his eyes? Attention, everyone. I have a few important things to say. The cafeteria goes silent in an instant. Everyone turns in Coach's direction, who is standing next to his seat. Welcome to the first day of our winter science camp. Ahead of us is a week full of activities, lectures, and practical classes, and some leisure time as well. For now, we'll let you rest. After lunch, you're free to do whatever you please. Today is for integration and fun. Devin takes a note out of his pocket and starts reading from it. Dinner is at 1600 here in the cafeteria. This evening, if the weather allows, those who signed up for it will be observing stars from the terrace. All the guest house's facilities are at your disposal. This includes a swimming pool, a sauna, and a common space with a snooker table. There's a sauna here, a small win for me. Please remember that tomorrow we're meeting at the entrance at 7:45 for a trip to the town. Don't be late. Breakfast is served at 7. Devin folds the paper back and hides it in his pocket, looking around the room at all the students. You're all adults, so you're free to leave the guest house. Just please, don't do anything stupid. It'll be us teachers who would have to handle that. If you need anything, you can find me in room number 2. Okay, we get to see some of the other characters that we didn't interact with. In case there's an emergency, I am your first person to contact. I see that most of you have finished already. That's all for now. You're free to go. I can't wait for the trip to the town. It's been so long since we last went somewhere together. Should be nice, yeah. I'm a bit worried that there won't be much to do in a small northern town, though. Have you actually read anything about this place? It's not exactly small. Not much. I guess I didn't want to spoil anything for myself. I'll see it tomorrow with my own eyes. I stand up and stretch out, groaning. My muscles are still a bit stiff after the overnight ride. I think I'm more tired than I thought. So, see you later. I'm going to my room for a while now. Yeah, see you in a while. You can come visit me later, if you have some time. See you, Orvo. See you. Gay homosexual. Yeah, Faye, there's a... be seeing you. Plenty of that in this game. Not even an hour of the camp has passed, and it looks like I've already made some friends here. Now that's a good start. I grab a sunshine bun from the plate and take a bite, holding it through the paper. It's so good. I let out a pleasured sigh. Turning around, I walk out of the cafeteria with the sunshine bun in my paw, heading towards my room. I bumped into a few students on my way out of the cafeteria, but thankfully the bun didn't take any damage. Leaving the crowded room, I catch myself humming a melody I haven't been in such a good mood in a long while. How long have I been live, actually? Because I want to see... Okay. I want to take a short break. I've been talking a lot, and I need to update something with this stream. So, 1 hour. Yeah, I've just been going for just about an hour. Yeah, so I think this is a good time to take a short break before I continue. So let me just quickly I'm gonna do a save here, and we're gonna do a BRB, so I can get myself some more water and give my voice a few minutes to rest. I've been reading like nonstop, so I'm used to doing some talking as I play, but this is a totally other level with the amount of like talking and like trying to do voices and whatnot. It's yeah, I know. Sorry that you just got here, Faye, and I'm doing a break, but with what I have to update in a moment, I think you might all appreciate it. So I'm gonna see you all in a couple minutes. Be right back. The reading is the game. That absolutely, yes. That's yeah. Anyway, BRB.
Thank you all for your patience. We are back. This landlord gave you a hack of ribs. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. One of the things that I was doing during the BRB is I was uploading the new sub badges. For those of you who are subscribed, you should be able to see those. They are, of course, fox themed. I have a different types of foxes for the different like months of subscription. I also finally have a proper icon for the Fox Bucks, my channel points. So those are all available now. Although folks like we got Faye and Salt who are some of the early subscribers, so they just have that option to use the what is it called? The founder badge. But if you ever do want your subscription badges looking a little more foxy, you can always update those to match the for the channel ones. I think the founder badge covers it. Yeah, that's unfortunately how it goes. It's either the founder badge or the custom uploaded ones. But at least for everyone else that does sub, or if anyone else wants to sub, that is something that you will get access to. You'll have those foxy themed sub badges, in addition to getting access to all of my various emotes, which I'm just going to take a moment and just showcase them all in the chat. There we go. Only took 3 months to get... Yeah, yeah, if someone wants to sub, then y'all can get a look at them. For if anyone does have, if anyone's watching, it has Amazon Prime. You can use you get a free Prime subscription with that Amazon subscription, or with your Amazon Prime, and make sure to use those because it does not automatically renew. You can use it each month. You can use it on different streamer or keep using it on the same one each time. But anyway, enough of me blabbing. Time for me to actually get to back to the game and reading. All right. Picking up from where we left off. Leaving the crowded room, I catch myself humming a melody. I haven't been in such a good mood in a long while. Enough blabbing, time to blab. It took me one stream to be able to collect chucks. Look at this nerd being all slow and shit. Well, to be fair, I got in the process of subbing them, or I got in the process of I got in the process of commissioning them a while back. I just had to wait for them to be finished. And I've got every reason to be. The air here is clean and pleasant, even inside the guest house. I have nothing to worry about. No classes, no assignments, no groceries or cleaning to be done. It's a rat named Chuck you can collect for redeems. Oh, interesting. It's so peaceful here, and I feel this strange energy building up inside me. Excitement for the coming time that threatens to explode. I'm free. I have nowhere to hurry, and at the same time, there's so much I want to do. I already can't wait to walk around the forest here, take some photos, and hop into the sauna afterwards. Behind the glazed wall of the corridor, the panorama of the mountains looms over the trees. I stop in my tracks. I can't get enough of this view. The shrouded peaks, covered in snow, barren and raw, the forest undulating in the wind, the falling snow, pearly white and gleaming. Beautiful, isn't it? I yelp, startled. Completely lost in thoughts, I did not hear the footsteps behind me. Ah, sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I just saw you standing here and looking. I think I started daydreaming a bit, thinking of how great it is to be here now. It's good to change the scenery from time to time. Miko walks up to the window, stopping next to me. His arm almost brushes against mine as he looks ahead, gazing at the view in silence. His tail touches mine for a brief moment and he sways it to the other side immediately, moving half a step away from me. Looks like he's still hesitant to initiate physical contact, or maybe he's unsure if I would be okay with it. I move a bit closer to him so that our arms touch. He's shorter than me by a head, so we can't bump shoulders, but I hope he understands the gesture. A subtle smile appears on his snout. Hey, good to see you two getting along well. Tanuki's voice rings out behind us as he approaches us and pats our backs unceremoniously.
What are you two doing? Just looking outside. Really depressing, isn't it? I'm starting to miss the sun already. What? You don't like the snow? It's fun for a while, but I'd rather be on a beach now and catch some sun in my fur. Is that what you moved to Norway for? No, not really. I like Vikings a lot. Cold a little bit less. Vikings? Yes, like in Thor. I like that movie a lot. Like in what? Travis. Or, never mind. Anyway, I'd better get going. I want to rest a bit after lunch. Have a nice rest. I'll be in my room then in any case, if you were to look for me. Feel free to drop by. I nod and turn around, continuing to my room. Back at my room, finally. Time to laze around and unwind, maybe even nap for a bit. I put a paw in my pocket to grab the key. But it's not there. I wiggle my paw inside the pocket, but it's empty. It must be in the other pocket. But when I check, only my phone is there, and of course I wouldn't put the keys in the same pocket as my phone anyway. I feel the cold sweat on my forehead. An hour in my possession, and I already lost the key. I always put my keys in my right pocket. Or do I? My trousers have deep enough pockets that nothing should fall out, but I can't be sure either. I press the handle to try and open the door, but it doesn't budge. I knew I locked it anyway. I want to complain real quick about furries. How come they are the most creative and impressive artists around, yet they're the most uninspired game creators? Like, bro, what do you mean? I mean, is it because most of them do visual novels? Okay, deep breaths. The key must have simply fallen out of my pocket. Somewhere along the way. Maybe in the cafeteria while I was eating. I simply have to retrace my steps and I'll find it. Feels copy-paste. Visual novels were cool, just feels copy-paste. Casually rage, baiting the streamer. I will not give in to propaganda. I turn back, scanning the carpet for any unexpected shapes. Some students pass me along the way, and I try my best not to look distressed. You like kissing men, don't you? I will neither confirm nor deny. I don't want the others to look at me as if I'm clumsy, but foremost, I'm scared of possible fines for losing a key. I'm just a student without any job. I can't really afford putting even more strain on my budget. Me when I take a good look at something and get a propaganda at it. I like that, Faye. How to tell you're gay. You like kissing boys? Nuh-uh. Points, boy kisser. Y'all have heard how much I simp over for some of the lady furry characters in other games, okay? This one is just really gay. Comparatively. What was it? What did I leave for myself? It's the men's turn in here. And I've chosen to ignore that, yes. Y'all are selectively paying attention to what characters I simp for. Alright, I'm just a student without any job. I can't really afford putting even more strain on my budget, but I'm not even considerate. I feel like I'm already on the verge of a panic attack. I might have wanted some adventures during this camp, but this is definitely not what I had in mind. What if someone already found the key? That's entirely possible. I know what your ref sheet says. I do too. Oh my god. Oh, you two can see right through me. If I found a key on the floor and I didn't know who the owner was, I would return it to a teacher. Coach Devon said to contact him if we need anything. Maybe I should go straight to him and ask for advice. Well, since you're here, you all can help me with the question here. Do we want to go look for the key, or do we want to go ask Coach Devon for help? I do have it listed that the chat is going to help make the decisions this time. Do not dare antagonize the two chaotic beings that control the art and media, Foxy. We can make some extremely gay stuff.
Don't threaten me with a good time. I mean, definitely don't do that. Audible wink. I've already drawn everyone in chat. Oh, you two are so much chaos. Okay, okay, alright. So, real talk. Which option are we going for? Are we going to look for the key, or are we going to ask Coach Devin for help? Let's hear it. Fix the coach. We're gonna... Okay, Volk says look for the key. Well, I'm assuming Salt wants to ask Coach Devin. So that's one for each. We need one more person to sway the vote. If we're Barra hunting, we should hang out with the jocks. There are, if you want the jocks, there are two options for the jocks. There's Coach Devin, and then Rune is the other jock. If that's what you want. All right, we'll go ask Coach Devin. I'm having a bad feeling about it from the start. I just feel that I won't find the key anywhere here. I don't just lose anything like that. Maybe the coach will have some advice. Arriving at the door, I already regret my decision. I don't really look forward to having to explain the whole situation to a teacher. I hesitate for a moment before knocking, but finally my knuckles meet the wooden door, knocking on it thrice. I take a step back and stare at the door intensely, waiting for them to open. It takes only a few seconds until they do, and Coach Devin's head peeks outside. He looks at me, clearly surprised. Arvo? Do you need something? I glance sideways, checking if the corridor is empty. Yes, Professor, I think I lost the key to my room. I see Coach Devin's eyes open wider. He takes a step back, opening the door fully. Come in. Faye, I'm guessing you haven't seen Coach Devin yet, up to this point. Oh, Faye is smitten by Coach Devin. What do you mean you've been lied to, Salt? What are you talking about? You wanted bigger? Well, I mean... He's a freaking gym coach. I enter the room and Coach Devin closes the door after me. His room smells like him. I didn't even pay attention to his scent before, but now it's the first thing I notice. Maybe it's some fragrance he's using combined with his own scent. It's woody and pleasant and feels comforting, like a reassuring pat on the back. The smell can tell a lot about the personality of its owner. His room is a bit bigger than mine and has 2 beds instead of 1. The carpet has a different pattern, the painting is also different, and some of the coach's private belongings, along with a used mug, are laying on the desk. Among them is something I for sure did not expect to see, a Discman, portable CD player that was popular in the 90s. My mother used to have one. Oh yeah, the bed sheets are the trans flag colors. Exactly the trans flag colors. Nice. Oh, I'm sure it's not the only thing that smells woody. My God, I should have expected this from y'all. That everything was so calm until with the stream with me playing until you two showed up and started bringing the chaos. I wouldn't have it any other way, honestly. I wonder what music Coach listens to, and why does he use this to listen to music? The whole room feels different, though, somehow. Maybe because of his scent, as if it was somehow partially infused with his personality already. Plays horny VN. There better not be any horny freaks in chat. Right, what the hell was I thinking? Despite that, I can see his bag nor clothes anywhere, so I assume he's already unpacked himself. Somehow I get the feeling that all of his shirts are hanging on coat hangers and underwear is neatly folded and tucked away in drawers. Come, sit if you want. Come on, sit if you want and tell me what happened. He pointed to the chair standing in front of the desk and leaned against the wall to himself. Alright, we got another choice, chat. Sit down or keep standing. Seems like a rather insignificant option, but, you know, I'm letting y'all have the choice whenever one of these pops up. Sit like... Oh... One sit, one stand. Alright, we need a tiebreaker. Are we subbing your dummy? Hey, God. Oh, Christ. I'm not going to say anything else. I'm just going to say make a choice. I'm going to enjoy the nice, calming music in the meantime. Think stand? Okay, we'll go with standing. I shake my head, declining. I just want to get it over with. Coach furrows his brows and leans against the wall, scanning me with his eyes. So, Arvo, what happened? There's not much to tell, actually. I've lost the key to my room. When I was leaving my room for lunch, I closed it, put it in my pocket, but when I returned to my room and tried to open it, it wasn't in my pocket anymore. I'm not going to ask you if you've checked all your pockets, because I assume you did. Did you go anywhere else before or after lunch? No, I went straight from and to my room. So the most probable scenario is that the key fell out of your pocket in the cafeteria. Did you check if it's there? No, not yet. I first wanted to check if anyone maybe found it and returned it to you. Devin shook his head. Nope, unfortunately, no. You should go check the cafeteria, but if it's not there, you'll have to go to the janitor and tell them you lost the key. As a university, we've rented the whole guest house and we're responsible for it, so you won't find any other staff here. I nod and look sideways, not really wanting to face the coach. He seems to notice how tense I am, his gaze softening completely. You know what? I'll go with you. Together we can have better chances of finding it. I give him the most thankful smile I have, and he smiles back. I think I've seen him smiling today more times than during the whole semester. Let's go look for it then. I think y'all are thinking too much of like a hotel. This is like a guest house. Very different type of vibe in regards to like the keys and how like the front desk and janitor do things. But yeah, we'll get to that in a minute. I nod and we both leave the room, heading to the cafeteria. Some students pass us by on our ways to the cafeteria, giving us occasional puzzled looks, but as we arrive there, it's already completely empty. I was a teacher with an attached barracks. This is my wheelhouse. Gotcha. Tables are still covered with checkered tablecloths, gleaming in the sunlight filtered through the windows. Looks like the sun came out from behind the clouds for a moment. Yeah, as Meta Wizard says, it's also in a different country. This is, it's like in Norway, I think it is. Yeah. Looks like the sun came out from behind the clouds for a moment. Even though it's only a while after noon, it already is low on the horizon. We're above the Arctic Circle, after all. The eeriness of the empty cafeteria and Arctic sun makes it all seem like a scene from a film. It reminds me of staying late at my school together with Miko. Walking through empty hallways, usually full of noise and bodies, entering empty classes that some careless teacher forgot to lock. The sound of the door closing behind me snaps me out of my daze. Meanwhile, Coach is already standing in the middle of the room, looking around. Which table was yours? I walked to the table where I was eating lunch with Miko and the rest. This one. We both scan the floor, looking for the key. Coach then goes to look around the plants, as someone could kick the keys there unknowingly. But we don't see it anywhere. Maybe someone found it in the meanwhile and didn't return it to me, but to the janitor. The only option I see now is to go there and ask. Even if the key is not there, that's the only thing left we can do. It is in Norway, and the main character's Finnish. Thank you. It's been a while since I've played. I've forgotten some of the details. I only nod silently. Meanwhile, Coach is already walking out of the cafeteria. Come on, let's go. I exit the cafeteria after Coach, and for a while we walk in silence until he suddenly asks, "So, Arvo, how are you doing?" It's a very sudden question, and a really broad one, too. How am I doing? I am not sure myself. Could be better. For example, I could have a key to my room right now. Good, thank you. Are the backgrounds pictures? I think some of them are like 3D rendered, like 3D rendered art, and some of them seem to be more like paintings.
Yeah, it's still a demo and it's still in the works. So there are some scenes that they are still like working on. It seems to vary from the artwork that I have seen. Some seem a lot more drawn. Some seem more like painterly. Absolutely missed the opportunity to have two wolves kissing for one of the pictures. How do you like it at the university? Please remind me, you're studying biology? Cognitive science, actually. It's related, but also fairly different. And about the university, I really like it there. I feel like I'm finally studying something substantial, unlike in high school, and we're treated like adults. Isn't it hard, being so far from home? No, quite the contrary. I couldn't wait to move out of my home, out of my country. To see something new, try something different. Glad to hear that. You'll do well, Arvo. He gives me a pat on the back, this time a literal one. We just reached the front desk. Suddenly I noticed that I feel much better than just moments before. Talking with Coach really helped me take my mind off the current situation. I'm glad I'm here with him. My pop pad taps out a nervous rhythm on the wooden counter. The closer we are to talking to someone from the staff, the more anxious I get. I'm glad I have Coach with me, though. I'm glad I have Coach with me, though. I feel much more confident having a teacher by my side. I still don't know much about him. I know that he's not from Norway and moved here not long ago, but that's it. Now that I think about it, it was only him who was asking me questions this whole time. Wouldn't it be rude for me to ask a teacher? Wouldn't it be rude for me to ask a teacher about his private life, though? Ah, what do we want to ask Coach Devon, chat? Do we want to ask him about the Discman? Ask him about his country? Ask him about Rune? Or do we want to keep silent? Yes, it's not an option, Salt. You gotta tell me which one it is. The Discman, country, Rune, or silent. I'm gonna take a serious answer, country. Everything but staying silent. Joke answer, how big that thing. Oh, I gotta take a drink. I gotta keep my throat good and lubed so I can keep talking. Alright, so one vote for anything but staying silent, and then one for what was the other one? Country? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go with country, since it seems to be the most. Whoops, what'd I do? Okay, here we go. I think I accidentally scrolled backwards. Coach Devon, can I ask you where you're from? I've heard that you moved here recently. He keeps silent for a while, and I start to worry if this was a good idea after all, but he finally answers. That's true. I was born in Ohio, in the US. I moved here earlier this year. I'm not very familiar with United States geography, but I know Ohio. What do I remember about it, though? Not much, really. Why is everyone freaking out about Ohio? Okay, well, that was all we got for that. Now, Discman, Rune, or stop asking questions. Man of the Corn. Well, to be fair, think about it this way. If he is not in Ohio anymore, that's probably a good sign. He got the hell out of there. Honestly, I don't really know anything about Ohio. We don't associate with dirty Ohioans. You can leave the corn, but as they say, country girls make. It's really funny seeing people's reactions. Once in Ohio, always in Ohio. Yeah, this is something else. Seeing y'all react to this shit. All right, for real though, do we want to ask about the Discman, Rune, or stop asking questions? Rune. Okay, one for Rune. Any other votes? As a reminder, Rune is the jock deer that we have seen.
If you keep going after him, I will judge you harshly. uh, I'll give you all a moment to make any other suggestions. Just remember, Foxy, I can and will put you in a jar. Jock deer. Sounds like y'all. It sounds like Rune seems to be the option y'all want to hear the most. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. Outside of those who are just cracking jokes. So we'll go with Rune. I've seen you talking with Rune during lunch. Are you his coach too? Oh, no. He has classes with me. He has classes with someone else, but he's on the university team. I help there sometimes. Ah, he's really into sports, isn't he? He's not only good at that. He's a bright kid, though I'm afraid he's overworking himself and not seeing results as good as he could have. He has a lot of trouble balancing his career and studies. I'm actually trying to convince him to tone it down a little before he burns himself out. Oh, that's fairly different from the image of Rune I had in my head. I've only known him as a promising basketball player. Before I have a chance to reply, the janitor emerges from the utility room. She's a wolf of an ambiguous age. Could have been 30 as well as 50. Got Armatag. Oh god. Nah, I'm just gonna not try on that. God Armatag. I lost the key to my room. I went to look for it around the guest house, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Has anyone maybe found it and returned it here? The janitor smiles at me reassuringly, completely unfazed, and I start to suspect that I'm not the first one to lose the key to their room here. Not yet, unfortunately. Did you leave the guest house after you got the key? No, I didn't. So it still has to be somewhere in the guest house. I'll keep my eyes open. Let's not assume it's gone. Your name and room number, please. Arvo, room number 17. The janitor opens up some ledger, searching for something. Oh, you're unlucky. Rooms on the second floor still have a classic key instead of cards, otherwise I would program you a new one. I'll call the office to bring us a spare key. Please wait a moment. She takes an old flip phone out of her pocket and dials a number. Someone on the other side of the line picks it up quickly, and a muffled voice escapes from a small speaker. The janitor puts the phone to her ear and starts to explain the situation, and I switch my attention from her to Coach. He's leaning against the wall and looking out the window, thinking. He has helped me a lot today, even though I often skipped the classes and had little respect for him. I feel guilty now. I'll be a good student from now on, I promise. He turns his head in my direction, and for a moment our eyes meet. He quickly averts his gaze, though. Block it. Famida. Blocked? I switch my attention back to the janitor, sensing troubles. The janitor's speech with an urgent tone, too fast for me to understand her, besides some single words. She ends the conversation with a simple hadet and puts the phone down with a sigh. There's a blizzard above the town now, and they're not sure when anyone could reach us. They're working on unblocking the roads, but the traffic is paralyzed. My sincerest apologies. They'll come here as soon as they can, and in the meantime I will look for your key. Can you leave me your phone number so I can call you when we find it? Sure. I mechanically write down the number on the sticky note she shoves in front of me. It all feels so surreal that my paw doesn't really feel like mine, moving by itself. It is possible that for today you'll have to move to another room. We don't have any single rooms left, unfortunately, but I can show you which rooms have a bed still available. But maybe one of your friends still has a free bed in their room. You could ask them, but if none of them have one, then come back here and I can find you something. This old wolf lady looks like anything. It isn't so we don't have to draw her. Don't worry about it. Hey, in all fairness, the game is still in development, and this is probably just one of the cases of a character they have yet to have artwork for, but one that they will. What the heck? Let me go bother the coach who doesn't care and is from fucking Ohio. We're using the two goddamn brain cells fighting for the fourth place, talking in the office. Look, if the main character was smart, then we wouldn't have an interesting game or story. you don't have good story and good with a character who knows how to do everything the right way.
She gives me an apologetic smile and points to a small basket on the counter filled with sweets. Maybe you want some? I shake my head, looking down at my paws. I don't really know what to say. That's a very sudden turn of events. I have so many questions that I don't even know which I should ask first. Oh, one more thing. Wait a moment. She walks off to the utility room and returns after a short while carrying something in her paw. Here's the bathroom kit for you. We always keep a spare for those who forget to bring their toothbrushes or soap with them. She passes me the kit, all packed inside a cloth pouch. Once again, my sincerest apologies. Is there anything else I could do for you now? I shake my head. If you have any questions or problems, please come back to me and we'll try to sort it out. Janitor, damn, you fucking stink. Talk. I'll keep that in mind. She smiles at me in a vain attempt to make me feel better. Well, that's an unfortunate turn of events. Do you know anyone who has a free bed in his room? I shake my head. I feel the energy leaving my body, draining down my legs and dissipating into the ground. Oh, banana! Ah. Okay. Don't know what that was all for, but oh, thanks. That was an interesting series of sound effects. I think I better go outside for a while and think. That should be easy to solve. I'll talk with Professor Arn. He should have a list of all students in their rooms, and we'll find you a room for tonight. I appreciate that, but I think I'll just ask among my friends. I'm sure one of them will have a free bed. Okay, I won't interfere then. If you need any help, though, please come to me and we'll think of something. Wow, you two are like fighting over whether or not you want to go for Devin. Jeez. Thank you, Professor. I really appreciate that. Right now, I need to get out of here. Turn around and go through the entrance door, leaving the warm and cozy guest house. A wave of cold Arctic air hits me when I exit the building, making me shiver. It's still snowing relentlessly. Chill wind blows through the tree branches like a harpist pulling strings in constant glissandos. I walk through the parking lot and into the woods, leaving a trail of deep paw prints in the fresh snow behind me. I inhale deeply. The air is perfectly clean and full of smells. Pines and wet moss, snow and needle-covered paths. I grew up surrounded by forests, and always loved exploring them. Some of the smells here don't seem familiar, but I still feel at home here. The only thing I hear is the sound of snow crunching under my paws and slight whisper of the wind. It feels good to be here, living in the city. It's easy to forget how nice it is surrounded by nature. Okay, this one is a case for where I feel like it's sort of like a painted over... It's like painted over a photo. That's kind of like, if this is one of those backgrounds that you're talking about, that's what I'm kind of getting with this. It looks like someone took a photograph, but like painted over it, or like added some kind of like a filter that makes it kind of like look painted. I'm not sure, but I mean, I like it. It looks nice. And I really like the music. The music in this game is so good. They do a good job of having the music fit the tone of the different scenes, evoking the different kind of emotions. I take out the instant camera I still have with me from my bag, turn it on, and holding in my extended arms, I point the lens at my snout. Click. Now I have to wait for it to develop. I stash it away quickly in my bag, together with the camera, and close it. I close my eyes and listen to the wind. I silence my thoughts and switch my attention to my surroundings. Deep breaths now, in and out. Slowly, I stand still. The wind rustles the branches, blowing off the slowly accumulated snow from them. Right now, the forest is still, but everything around me is brimming with life. All the bugs in the ground, all the trees around me, every tuft of moss and blade of grass. This is really salt. Is that...
Keo Blau does an amazing job with the music. I completely agree. And we have Salt to providing the comedic relief. Thanks. Meanwhile, I'm trying to take this. Gotta cause my chaos. Yeah. They all breathe together with me in a steady rhythm. I open up my eyes and shake off the snow from my snout. If not for the temperature, I could just... Okay. One second. Are you really? Because, like, you were like one away from me actually turning that off. Okay. Thank you. For now. Maybe playing this was a bad idea. I'll try to get through day 3 at least, and then see how I feel. I open my eyes and I shake off the snow from my snout. If not for the temperature, I could just stand and enjoy the peaceful atmosphere, but I'm starting to feel cold. It's still nowhere as cold as it gets in Finland in winter, but the humidity is much higher with the vast sea just a kilometer or 2 from here. This chill wind is much more biting than what I'm used to. Okay, let's see how the photo came out. We actually get to see the main character here. Kinda cute. It's quite nice. It might be my favorite photo of myself yet. I do like the artwork of the sprite work and the character designs. Yeah, the main character is a tiger. Shivering in the cold, I decided to keep moving. I will feel warmer if I don't just stand in one place. Walking among the trees calmed me down, though. I feel much better now. I shake off the rest of the snow that accumulated during the short walk on my hair. I shake off the rest of the snow that accumulated during this short walk on my hair and turn around, walking back to the guest house. Good thing I got the jacket from Coach. I would feel much colder without it. He has really done a lot for me, much more than I would expect from a teacher, far beyond his responsibilities. Finland is known for their tiger population. Is it really? Back in the warm inside. I walk up to one of the sofas standing in the lobby and flop onto it unceremoniously. What should I do now? Oh, you're making shit up? Yeah. Why, of course. I need... Yeah, I can't believe a thing y'all say. What should I do now? I took some books I wanted to read with me, but of course I left them in my room. Only now it hits me that I'll not be able to use anything I left there, including my camera, the books I have taken, my headphones, or even fresh underwear. At least it's only for today. In the corner of my eye, I catch some movement on the other side of the lobby. Turning my head in that direction, I finally notice someone sitting there on the other sofa. Foxy's trying to be serious and actually play, and both me and Faye gaslighting the shitting out of him. Y'all are bullying me so hard tonight. Like... I know that Salt and I are like the two guards where one speaks the truth and the other only lies, except we both lie. Yeah, I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, considering how I usually do have so much of like a jokey kind of tone in regards to me playing the games, and this is a game that I feel like is a little bit more on a serious note, in regards to like, how it handles the character and story. Like, there's obviously a little bit of comedy to it, but for the most part, it's more serious. Is this VN supposed to be sad and stuff? Kind of well, parts depend. It really depends on like which route, and at that point, like that also determines like how sad. You know nothing about it. Yeah, so I mean, it's a romance VN. No sex makes me sad, so I get it. Only because we're playing on the safer word version. But yeah, the characters all have all the routes have the different characters, and they all have their different like stories and their own motivations and whatnot. So yeah, there are some moments there are a lot of real moments type of things. Like This is one of those VNs that is focused so much on, like, yeah, they're all furries, they're all anthro characters, but I mean, aside from that, it's a very like modern type of setting. It's like that one game, Major Minor, except it's not created by a piece of shit. I feel like I've heard the name of that, but I don't know anything else about that. Anyway, I don't think I recognize him. He's a tiger like me, wearing a loose-fitting black tank top. This fucking guy. He's sitting on a sofa in a relaxed position, looking at me. There's a certain aura of nonchalance about him. He suddenly stands up and approaches me confidently, his tail making broad swings behind him. Well, hello there. Always nice meeting a fellow tiger. Name's Torolf. And you? Oh god, please tell me... Please, of all the characters, please don't tell me this is the one that y'all... I sit up before replying, feeling strangely vulnerable under his gaze. I'm Arvo. It's nice meeting you too. Torolf points to the spot on the sofa beside me. May I? Before I have a chance to reply, he sits down beside me, taking a relaxed position again. Wow, he really is forward. So, tell me about yourself. What do you study? I'm from Finland, and I moved here this year. I'm studying cognitive science. Oh, freshman. How cute. Shame we're not in the same department. I nod meekly, somewhat at a loss for words. Shame, yeah. So, what are you studying? Experimental biology, but that's not really interesting. Better tell me where I can find you usually. On the campus, I guess? I live in a dormitory, so I spend most of my time on the university ground. I live further away from the city center. I have my own flat. Hey, you could visit me sometime. You're cute, you know? He winks at me. Am I being flirted with? Oh, banana! That's all I swear to fucking God, man. Am I being flirted with? I don't think anyone has ever flirted with me before, let alone this openly. It feels... I'm making an executive decision on this one. I'm sorry. Look. Girl, he called you cute, flat out, there's nothing going on. Ugh. I don't want to do Torolf's route. If you make me do Torolf's route, I'm not going to have a good time. I probably won't continue if you make me do Torolf's route. I'll say that much, okay? Like, any other character, please. Any other character, I will go. I don't care one way or the other. Okay, thank you. At least humoring me on this one. But you will say, Faye? Why is he buffer than the coach? I don't know, I think they look kind of the same levels of buff. You know what I think it is? Maybe it's his color that just, like, shows that more. It's a bit off-putting, this tiger, Torolf. I think that was his name. Doesn't leave me much personal space. Maybe I wouldn't mind it if it was my friend acting like that, but we literally just met. Yeah, Mad Wizard knows. They know. I gulp. Suddenly another figure enters the lobby. Lake? He notices us and starts walking in our direction, and Torolf stands up to greet him. Hey Torolf, got your jacket. Oh, hi Arvo. What a surprise. You two know each other? Now we do. We've just met and chatted for a bit. Thank you, Lake. You're really invaluable. Lake passes him his jacket and a key. Oh, so they are friends. Good enough friends that Torolf sent Lake to fetch him his jacket. Frankly, I don't know much about Lake's friends, but when I was visiting him, he was always either alone or with his roommate. I'm kind of surprised to see him being friends with this tiger, though. He looks older than Lake for sure. Must be a senior already. How did Lake get to know him? We were just going outside for a walk together, but I left my jacket in my room. It's been nice talking with you, Arvo. I'll catch you later, okay? Sure, have a nice walk, you two. Thanks, you too, Arvo. See you later. They leave through the entrance door, and so I'm left alone in the lobby. I lean back in the sofa and relax finally.
I didn't even notice I got so tense. That was really something else. Torolf, what an interesting guy. He didn't really tell me much about himself, did he? Just that he studies experimental biology and has his own flat, and that he finds me cute. With a bit of luck, I won't see him again soon. I could try asking Lake about him later, though. Maybe it was just a bad first impression. I closed my eyes and let my thoughts wander. Maybe I could read an ebook or something. No, I don't feel like reading right now. A bit too much has happened in the last hour. So until the end of the day, I have to find another room to stay in. I could always ask Miko. He for sure would agree. Things are still a bit weird between us, though, especially after the 3-year gap in our friendship. I still have the whole day to ask others. I've already managed to make some new friends here. It could be a good occasion to befriend someone closer. Yeah, I don't have to make any decisions now. I'll leave that for the evening. But what should I do now? We have options here for characters. So we could go to the forest, where apparently Klaus is. Bjorn is in the cafeteria, and then the terrace is where Jorgen and Travis are. We haven't really met Jorgen at all. Klaus we only briefly met. I assume Bjorn is the bear, so my vote goes there immediately. Okay, so that's 1 vote for Bjorn. Travis was the Tanuki. Jorgen is a bat that we've only briefly seen. And then Klaus was that cat. I like bear. Okay, so I think that's 2 for Bjorn. I think that's all we're gonna get. I will say now, the Tanuki is not a romanceable character. Just putting that out there. Okay, Bjorn it is. I for sure don't want to spend the whole day sitting on a couch here. I haven't even seen half of this guest house. I have nothing better to do anyway, so why not start exploring now? I haven't really taken a good look at the common space near the rooms, and I wasn't yet in the part of the guest house with saunas and the swimming pool. There's also a terrace on the outside and probably some other spaces I'm not even aware of. I'll go check out the sauna area first. I'm really curious about how it looks. I think I can hear some rustling behind the cafeteria door. My curiosity wins and I walk up to it looking through the gap. Oh, this is new artwork. I haven't seen this one. Inside, I see Bjorn sitting on a table, writing something in a notebook he's holding. He's completely focused on writing. His tongue is poking out from his muzzle. Even with the blep, he still looks imposing. I could go in and say hi, but he seems busy. Maybe it's not the best moment. Before I can decide, the door creaks loudly, alerting the bear. He looks in my direction and notices me immediately. Arvo, hey there. I entered the cafeteria and closed the door behind me, feeling somewhat embarrassed. Oh, I was just exploring the guest house. If you wanted to be alone, then I can just continue. It's fine, don't worry. He chuckles softly, putting down the notebook and leaning back on his paws. Where's Miko? I thought he'd be with you. No, why should he? Ah, I thought you were boyfriends. You had that kind of vibe. I blink in confusion. Boyfriends? We're quite close, also physically, which isn't really unusual for Scandinavians. But is that how it looks from the outside? I feel a weird sensation in my stomach. There was a time in my life where I really wanted that to be true, but that's far behind me. Miko, my boyfriend? Why would you think that? Well, you were quite physical with each other, that's all. I saw you two hugging in the corridor, so I assumed that. If you aren't together, then I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be nosy. He's my friend from middle school. We just know each other well. Wait, why are you even interested in that? Bjorn shrugs, looking quite indifferent. Just my curiosity. I'm not going to steal him from you, don't worry. I hope I didn't poke a nerve or anything. If it's a sensitive topic for you, then I'm sorry. I blush at his words and really hope that he doesn't notice. You got one thing right. I am attracted to males. I still don't know if I'm gay or bisexual, but I know for sure I'm not straight. I'm pretty open about it now, but it doesn't mean it's not still confusing to me. He took me completely by surprise, and I had no idea how to even respond. It's just because we've known each other for so long already. Get your mind out of the gutter. I like guys, but I'm not with Miko. And maybe keep it to yourself for now, okay? Even if I'm not in the closet, I'd prefer if people heard about it from me, not through gossip. I knew something was up. Don't worry though, your secret's safe with me. It's not really a secret, no, just something I'd rather share myself. I see, I see. Time for a tactical change of topic. So what are you doing here? I came here because I hoped there would be some sunshine rolls left, but when I came here, all the food was already gone. But I liked it here, so I stayed. Do you know that feeling you get when you visit a space that's always crowded, but now for some reason it's completely empty? I love that feeling, and this place has that exact vibe. It feels like we shouldn't be here, doesn't it? I'm sure there must be a name for that, one of those things you see in articles, like 10 obscure emotions that actually exist or something. You nod. Yeah, I feel that too. Liminal space. Sorry? Liminal space. That's what people call it. If it feels frozen in time and slightly unsettling, but also familiar and oddly calm. It's called that because this place is in a state of transition, in this case, between one meal and the other, so we see it unprepared for us, in a transitory phase. Liminal. Liminality is like a state that occurs at a threshold, before crossing it completely, but after the point of no return. It was coined by an anthropologist to describe the state of ambiguity that occurs during a transitional part of rites of passages. So in this case, lunch is already over and the dishes were taken away, so it's beyond the point of no return, but the room is still in a process of transition to dinner. I feel so wise saying it. Listening to lectures really paid off. That makes sense, I think, but it was a lot of information and not many sentences. Where'd you read about it? That's part of what we learn in our course. We have some basics of anthropology on the first semester. I thought cognitive science would be a bit closer to neurobiology. We've never had anthropology classes, and these sound interesting. I'm feeling the unmistakable urge to bully Arvo for being a nerd. This is a science camp. They are all nerds, okay? They are all nerds. I've not been paying attention to what the characters have been saying. I thought cognitive science would be a bit closer to neurobiology. We've never had anthropology classes, and these sound interesting. They are, but I guess they aren't very necessary for a biologist. I look at the closed notebook on the table beside Bjorn. It's been intriguing me since I've entered the room. By the way, what were you writing? I gesture at the notebook, and Bjorn glances back at it, looking somewhat uncomfortable with the question. Not much, just noting down some ideas. Try or change the topic. What do we want to do, chat? I pick dumb sciences. Physics is the way, because you can explode shit for fun as a science experiment. Okay, Faye says pry. Two for pry. Pet, please. You know, he's soft. I tilt my head looking at him quizzically. Ideas for what? Ideas for a story. A story? So were you like a writer? No, not really. I wouldn't say so. So this is a first thing you're working on? Not exactly. He seems really uncomfortable with the topic. I think it'll be best if I drop it for now. So, what are you gonna do later? Oh, I thought about asking Travis for a game of snooker, but if you'd be up for it, we could play together. Oh, right. Coach mentioned that there's a table there. Why not? I've seen a few matches in my life and always wanted to try. I still have a couple things to do, but if you want to play, I'll be back in my room in maybe 15 minutes. It's room number 14. Just knock. Okay, I'll leave you for now to think about it. Later then. See you. I leave the cafeteria and walk around the guest house for some more. The rest of the walk continuing uneventful. Bro, absolutely writing fanfics on that side for sure.
Do we want to go to Miko's room, or do we want to go to the snooker room with Bjorn? I have to close that. One for Bjorn. Snooker is such a funny term for pool. Apparently, they are not the same thing. Snooker is, I guess, similar to pool. uh, all right, so I think y'all want to go for Bjorn. We'll do that. Different rules, yeah. Before me is the door with number 14 written on it. The room number that Bjorn gave me before we split up. Actually, hold on a second. Oh, I need to do a BRB. One, because it's time for an ad break, and two, I need some more water already. Like I said, all the reading and talking, way more than usual. Yeah, like clockwork. You know, it's almost like I have to set this up to do it every hour. Anyway, we'll do a BRB and then we will continue. See y'all in a little bit. Thank you for your patience, everybody. We will be resuming the game shortly, but before we do, I'm actually going to see about... So a friend wants to actually join me to help me out with the game. In particular, like, so I'm not doing all of the voice work. And it's a friend who's also familiar with the game. So give me one moment and I'm going to bring them in and get this all set up.
I'm still trying to figure out my audio.
Oh, no.
So long.
Take your time. Might be... Let me see about turning you up a little bit. You're a little quiet on my end. I'm not sure if chat can hear you.
Oh god, I gotta mute your stream.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Definitely mute the stream.
Okay, turn that up. Oh god. I'm just gonna keep talking and see how well that works.
Much louder. I
Dad,
might have to adjust my settings down a little bit. 1 second.
how's this?
Okay, I think that sounds good. Chat, how's that on your end? Are you able to hear them okay?
Hello? Just
Yeah, good. Okay, cool.
that was crystal clear. Okay.
Awesome. Do you want to introduce yourself? They might be a smidge too loud. Okay, let me bring them... Not more than 5. Okay, let me bring them down just a tiny bit in volume. 1 second,
I'll
chat.
just keep talking until everyone can agree, and then we can move on for that. Hey there, chat. My name is Alibi and/or Meta Wizard. You've probably seen in chat. So either one works. I'm just been a big fan of this game for years. Been with when they had a different sprite model than they do what they do now. So it's been really impressive seeing how far they've come along.
Yeah, they're actually the one that
But
introduced me to the game. Just FYI. All right, should be good. Let me go ahead and share my screen to you in game. That way, you can you don't have to deal with the delay.
ooh, I don't want to share my screen. What?
What was that?
So long.
No, you don't need.
It
I'm...
was having me share my screen. I was
Wait.
like, that's not what I wanted.
What? No, yeah, no. So I'm sharing my
Yeah,
screen. You good now?
yeah, we're good.
Okay, great.
Yeah, we're good.
All right. We will resume. What characters are you gonna help me with? I'm gonna stick with the main character, obviously.
Okay.
So I guess when we get to the different characters, then we'll decide who's doing the voice, so we can like split up some of the work. Yeah, I'm just...
Sure.
Okay, sounds good. Before me is the door with room number 14 written on it. The room number that Bjorn gave me before we split up. I don't have anything to do right now, and snooker sounds nice. I've never played it myself, but I've seen a few matches on TV. I think I at least should remember some of the rules. Besides, it's a chance to get to know the bear better. He seemed quite nice, and I like his laid-back vibe. I can see us becoming friends if we get to know each other better. There's some shuffling behind the door, and after a short while, it finally opens and Bjorn's head peeks outside. This time he isn't wearing his hoodie, and the t-shirt he has on shows off his his rounded features. Do you want to do Bjorn, or should I stick with voicing him?
I can get Bjorn. I can
Okay.
get Bjorn a shot.
Sounds good. All right, go ahead.
Oh, Arvo. Give me just a sec. I'll be right back.
The door closes again with a loud thud, and I jump a little, startled by the abruptness of the greeting. It looked as if he didn't want me to see the inside of his room for some reason. There's more shuffling before the door finally opens again, and Bjorn walks out into the corridor.
What's up, Arvo?
Hi, I hope I didn't interrupt you with anything?
Nah, don't worry. I thought you'd come a bit later, but I'm ready now.
So, snooker? Or you'd rather do something else?
Snooker, of course. This was my idea after all.
Looking for the table, we discovered the second part of the common space. The entrance partially concealed by a few potted plants. I went past it once, but haven't even noticed it.
Ah, there it is.
It looks bigger than I expected. A bit intimidating, even. Bigger than a pool table, for sure, and I've only seen those in person. Bjorn approaches the snooker table and fetches 2 cues from underneath it, passing one to me. I just lean mine against the wall for now.
Do you know how to play?
Other than that we're supposed to pot the colored balls with the white ball, not really, sorry. You'll have to teach me. I have some memories of watching snooker with my parents, but I was still a kid and couldn't be bothered to learn something as trivial and uninteresting as rules.
Can't do, because I have no idea either. I'll just find the rules online. Let's hope they're simple.
He takes a phone out of his pocket. It's quite bulky and definitely does not look like a current model. Its screen cracked pretty badly. Either he can't afford anything better or just doesn't care what phone he has as long as it's working.
Okay, that's not as easy as I thought it would be. Have you ever played pool?
Yeah, not lately, but I used to play it with my dad.
The rules are a bit more complicated, and here we both have to pot the same balls.
He looks at his phone and starts reading the rules.
There are 15 red balls and 6 balls of different colors. Red ones are worth 1 point each, the other 6 are worth 2 to 7 points, black being the most valuable one. First we have to pot all the red ones, alternating between them and the other 6, doesn't matter which ones. The red ones stay in the pockets, other colors are put back on the table. Then when all the red ones are out, we have to pot the remaining balls, yellow, green, brown, blue, pink, and black, exactly in that order.
Jeez, this shit's complicated as fuck.
When the player misses a shot, his turn ends. There are no special loss conditions. The game ends when all the balls are in the pockets, or when the person who has the most points, and then there are still on the table, plus what his opponent already has, misses a shot. The article also says that the table is much bigger, while balls and pockets are smaller. The cues are also longer, but that makes sense with the bigger table. I guess it's going to be a challenge. Okay, let me set up the table.
Help him or let him do the work. Chat, what do you say? I'm assuming that y'all want to help him since y'all like the bear and have been seeming to make the choices so far. So, let's hear it.
I can't blame them.
Well, yeah, he is quite he's quite cute. I like him. I have
He
other.
was my
What's that?
Oh, I was just say he was my first go-to. He was the reason why I wanted to get this game.
Oh,
I was
really?
like, he's such a handsome man.
Aw.
Yeah. And then I fell in love with other characters, and I'm like, sorry, Bjorn.
Okay, we get more votes for helping him. All right, I can help you. Just tell me what to do.
Okay. Take all the red balls and arrange them in a triangle at this dot here, and I'll take care of the rest.
He points to a dot on the table, passing me a triangular rack and a tray with the balls. While Bjorn puts the 6 balls of different colors at different points in the table, I place the rack on the table and fill it with all the red balls. After I lift the rack carefully, the red balls are all arranged perfectly.
Okay, all set. Come on, Tiger, let's play.
I pick up my cue and approach the table. Which of us goes first?
You can go first if you want.
Break shot is not my favorite part of the match. The results of the shot are almost completely unpredictable, but it's nice of Bjorn to suggest it. Nah, you can go first.
Thanks.
There's a gleam of excitement in his eyes as he approaches the table with the cue in his paw.
He places the cue ball inside the D-shaped area between the yellow and brown ball. He leans in, laying his huge left paw on the table and using it to guide the cue as he prepares for the stroke. Finally, with a loud thud, he makes a hit, and the white ball shoots straight into the triangle of red ones, sending them flying in every direction. Is going okay tiger in the furry world still flirting or just taxonomically accurate? I like that.
This character, it's both.
Yeah, fair. None of them falls into a pocket though, and the cue ball stops at one of them, near the rail. Bjorn looks at me suggestively, and I raise my brow questioningly, not really knowing what he's up to.
Balls are touching. You know what that means.
What? He winks at me, and I can feel the tips of my ears get hotter.
It means you have to play away from touching ball without moving it. Well, okay, you wouldn't know that because I haven't told you all the rules. There's just too many of them to remember at once.
He fakes a cough, trying to cover out how awful his joke was.
But anyway, it's your turn, Arvel.
He moves away from the table and leans against the wall, holding the cue in his huge furred paw. One glance at the table tells me that the situation isn't bad. I have at least 2 red balls I should be able to pocket without much problem. I choose the one that's furthest from the pocket, as the angle seems less tricky. Looks like I still remember something from playing pool with my dad. I close one eye and lean in, aiming carefully, and hit it elegantly. It shoots straight into the other red ball, sending it towards the pocket, which it misses by a whole few centimeters. Oh, damn it.
Not your best shot, was it? Let me show you how it's done.
The cue ball ended up near the yellow one after my shot, so the situation on the table is much worse than it was when I was playing, but Bjorn approaches the table nonchalantly. He doesn't waste much time and leans in for a long shot to the corner pocket. He puts a lot of power into it, sending the cue ball in the direction of the red one. But it misses completely. Bjorn turns in my direction with a defeated look on his face.
Well, that's foul. Your turn.
In the end, our playing was a complete disaster. We spent around an hour at the table before we called it quits. Alright, Ognimod, take care. Bjorn managed to pot 1 red ball, while I only once accidentally hit the cue ball straight into the pocket. It certainly looked easier on television. In those matches I was watching, everything seemed so effortless, but in person, the sheer size of the table made scoring any points seem extremely hard. I have to say, my respect for snooker players rose tenfold. We put everything back into where we took it from, and I walked Bjorn back to his room. Oh, that was a disaster.
What? It was so much fun. Where's your adventurous spirit? You're just sore because I won against you, aren't you?
Just by 1 point. Don't flatter yourself. We were both totally hopeless. He let out a hearty laugh. It's nice to see him still cheerful after the game. I am feeling a bit down after missing all my shots for an hour straight.
That's right. But you have to start somewhere. Sucking at something is the first step to being good at it.
You're right. Snooker is hard, though, especially with a huge table and small balls, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think I enjoy playing with bigger ones more. It was fun, wasn't it?
I guess. It was nice to hang out a bit, at least.
So, see you at dinner?
Yeah, maybe we should repeat that sometime. He gives me a terrified look. I'm just joking. I don't think I'm ready to so utterly disgrace myself again anytime soon. Next time, we're playing table paw ball.
Deal. So, see you. Thanks again for playing with me.
An Adventure Time quote in my furry VN? It's more likely than you think.
How dare they?
I find myself walking back to the lobby without even thinking about it. Maybe I did look like a complete failure, but frankly, Bjorn did too. Who cares about the score anyway? Well, me usually. Maybe that's my problem, that I approach everything so competitively. It gave me an edge in many fields, but I guess it could be nice to sometimes just forget about that and do something for fun, not caring about the score. I didn't have that much fun while we were playing, but I guess it was my fault. I could have had a much better time if I let go and simply enjoyed Bjorn's company. I'm happy we got to play, and I have something to think about now. And the next time, I'll put my competitive spirit aside and play just to enjoy it. I can do that once in a while, I guess. I'm really glad I met Bjorn here at this camp. Even though I felt tense around him at first, he proved to be a cool guy, and not as reserved as the first impression made me believe. I shudder. The past few years really made me touch-starved, didn't they? Saying bye to him now, standing at the door. I wish I could have just snuggled myself into his huge furred body. He seemed chill enough
Don't
that...
we all?
What was that?
I said, don't we all?
Don't we? Yeah, I know chat certainly is feeling that way. He seems chill enough that he might have been okay with it even. Maybe I could just ask him next time I see him. Preach whiz, Faye says. Okay. We have two options now. The sauna with Lake, or the swimming pool with Rune and Devon. Chat, what do we want? Who are we going to visit next?
Twink or Jocks, chat?
Twink
or Jocks?
Twink or Jocks.
The Ohioan, as people are like, oh.
Looking at the comments, seems everybody likes the burr. Yeah, so far it seems like Bjorn is a favorite among folks. Salt's not here. I vote for Ohio. Okay, one. Rhea says Twink. Okay, so we got one for Lake, another for Lake. Oh, okay, that's two for Lake. Outvoted. Yeah. All right, we're going for Lake. Arvo. Or do you want to do Lake?
You could do Lake.
Okay, I'll do Lake. I like Lake. Before I even finish knocking, the door snaps open, taking me by surprise. On the other side of the door is my lion friend who grabs me by the sleeve and pulls me into his room. Come on in! And sorry for the mess. I just came back here myself a moment ago, so I had no time to tidy up. I have no choice but to enter the room, pulled in by Lake. Suddenly, he realizes what he's doing and lets go of my cuff, blushing. Oh, I think I got a little carried away. Sorry. I pat his head twice, shaking my head. It would take much more to anger me, Lake. He says nothing, apparently still embarrassed. Somehow he's even cuter when he's flustered like this. I look around the room, expecting to see clothes and trash on the beds and floor after Lake's words, but there's not even a single t-shirt lying around. There's a few books lying on the desk, suitcase on the floor, and a pack of nuts on one of the beds. If he calls this a mess, then I wonder what he thought of my room back in the dorms. The room itself is bigger than mine. There are two beds, both smaller than the one in my room, and a bigger window. You're alone here? Right now, yeah, but I have a roommate, Jorgen, a bat and a poncho. Not very tall, so easy to miss. He went outside with a book. He said it's nicer there than inside, and he's not going to spend the whole day indoors. I agree with him, but I've just been out on a walk, so now all I want is to warm myself up. Oh, Arvo, how about we go to the sauna now? What do you say? How could I say no to those puppy eyes, or in this case, lion eyes? Not like I was planning on declining anyway. I'm looking forward to it just as much as he is. I say that's just what I wanted to hear. Let's go. And here we are. Entering the locker room, we're greeted by a distinctive smell of chlorine. There's only one joint locker room for the sauna and the pool, so it's not a surprise. As I take a full lungful of it, I'm instantly flooded by a wave of memories from various locker rooms I've been in throughout my life. This one is fairly small, which is to be expected from a moderately sized guest house, with just around 15 lockers in 2 rows and 2 benches between them. We are the only ones here at the moment, but 2 of the lockers are already taken. I hope those 2 are at the pool. I hear Finns take their saunas very seriously, yes. I suppose that the sauna here would be big enough for the 4 of us, but I hoped I would be there alone with Lake. It's easier to talk when it's just the 2 of us. I took my socks and shoes off back at the door, so now I only have to stash them in a locker. Lake chooses his locker on the opposite wall, stashing his flannel shirt into it. I should hurry up. The tiled floor feels so cold on my bare paws. Taking off my t-shirt, I shiver in the cold, humid air. Locker rooms always make me feel a bit giddy. I guess it's probably the case for most gay and bi guys. It's no coincidence that so many gay fantasies involve locker rooms. It's the first place where we can explore our sexuality, even if we have to do it sneakily. While I got lost in my thoughts, Lake already stripped to his underwear and put all his clothes into a locker. In Finland, nudity is nothing out of the ordinary. We feel completely comfortable like that. Nobody rushes to cover themselves when changing into a swimsuit, and of course, we always get into the sauna nude. I still shouldn't stare, but it wouldn't hurt to take a peek or two, right? Just out of curiosity. Oh. What do you say, chat? Peek
Say your chat.
peek at the twink or don't? Well, of course we're looking. One for look. I don't see any other votes. No one else is saying which option they want. 2 for sneak a peek. Gross fact: if a pool has chlorine, that means the pool has body fluids in it. Okay, Volk says don't. Unfortunately, it's 2-1. Oh, and there's another peek. All right, we take a look. Blake is leaner than I always imagined him. His twinkish build is usually hidden under flannel shirts he liked so much. The heavy smell of chlorine hangs in the locker room, hides his scent, unfortunately. The fluffier fur on his belly is paler than the rest of his body, giving him a soft look. It reminds me of almond milk. I always thought that he looked nice, but now I'm starting to have some thoughts that I shouldn't be having. At least not here. Okay, I should probably finish undressing too. I take off the rest of my clothes, folding them neatly and stacking them inside the locker. Okay, you ready? I nod in response, closing my locker and turning the key. Remembering what happened to the previous key I held in my paw, I decided not to take it with me, but keep it in the lock. I somehow can't imagine another student wanting to steal my underwear. I join Lake in the showers. There are no separate stalls, just one row of shower heads extending from the wall, and I take the spot next to him. Ah, cold! I chuckle quietly. Looks like Lake's even less cold resistant than I am. I press the button and the water's... What's that?
If you're on keyboard, press H.
H? Hold on, why?
I think it's H. I think it's H.
Why?
Oh, no, just press H. If it is H.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Fluffy.
Fluffy.
I had to make sure. I press the button and the water starts pouring onto me. Ah, it really is cold. I wash myself quickly, rubbing liquid soap into my fur, paying special attention to my armpits and groin. It's important to be squeaky clean before the sauna. The porous wood of the sauna benches soak up sweat easily. Better not to carry any bacteria into the sauna or our bodies. Okay, see you there. Lake finishes his shower in under a minute, springing out of the cold water and hopping through the cold tiled floor, grabbing towel on his way and reaching the men's sauna door. Yeah, I'll join you in a minute. Lake disappears inside the sauna, closing the glass door behind him. I finish the shower quickly, not really keen on staying in the cold water any longer. We came here to warm ourselves up, after all. I walk away from the shower completely soaked, my wet fur clinging to my body. There's a stack of fresh towels at the entrance to the sauna. Only now I remember that I didn't bring one with me. Bless this guest house. I take one and start rubbing my fur vigorously to get rid of as much moisture as I can before entering. No point in drying myself completely. I'm going to be soaking wet in no time anyway. I love this song in particular. I open the sauna door and enter, immediately feeling the intense heat of burning coals on my fur. Ah, this is just what I needed. Huh, this place is really neat. Not only is it surprisingly big, but it has a glazed wall too. This is one of the fanciest saunas I've ever been in. The ones back home are usually a bit less fancy. Lake is sitting on the middle bench with his eyes closed, relaxing. I decide to take the opposite bench. The whole sauna is ours for now anyway, and it'll be easier to talk if we're facing each other. The heated wood floor burns my paws, so I quickly spread the towel on the lowest bench and sit down on it. I prefer to work my way up than go for the hottest spot first. Whew, I really missed this. I lean back on the wooden bench, feeling the tension slowly escaping my body. There's no new age music in the sauna, no bird chirping playing from the speakers, just peace and quiet, just how it should be. Lake is still sitting with his eyes closed, but he can hear a quiet, content rumbling emanating from his chest. His chest rises and falls steadily with deep breaths. It's so quiet here that I can actually hear him breathing. Lake. He opens his eyes finally and looks at me, corners of his snout curving upwards into a slight smile. Arvo? This is a really cool sauna. I know, I was happy there was a sauna here at all, but this? A glazed wall? Now that's cool. And what a view it has. Yeah, the views are certainly magnificent. First drops of sweat start to dribble down the light-colored fur on Lake's torso. It's really hot and humid here. He must have poured like half a bucket of water onto the rocks before I came here. It's a shame that there's no lake outside the guest house, though. Oh, by the way, that's not your real name, is it? Lake, I mean? What made you think so? Lake chuckles quietly and looks outside the window. I thought you'd ask earlier, actually. I had the rare chance to choose a name for myself, and I decided to go with an English one. I wanted something easy to pronounce, too. I knew I would move out of the country, so I wanted to have a name that would remind me of Finland. And what's more Finnish than lakes? Apart from saunas, of course, but sauna doesn't really make for a good name. You chose your own name? How does it work? How does it work? Lake's expression doesn't change, but I can see reluctance in his eyes. That's a story for another time. I like your name. It's simple, but has such a nice ring to it. He looks at me with his lively crimson eyes again. He looks really handsome in the warm light of the evening sun. Arvo. There's a certain softness in his voice that I haven't noticed before. My heart is hammering in my chest. I shouldn't stay in the sauna much longer. You and Torolf, how'd you get to know each other? Torolf. The slight smile he had on his face all that time stays there, but now it looks more apologetic than happy, and I can tell that he's a bit flustered. He's an interesting guy, but I'm sure you've noticed that much yourself already. We met at the cocktail place not far from the university soon after I moved here. I was sitting alone there, and he sat down next to me at the bar and started a conversation. Since then, we meet from time to time. I don't know many other students here, and it's nice to have someone you can visit sometimes. Thud, thud, thud. I can hear my heartbeat. This isn't good. We weren't here very long, but I think it's time to leave. I better go now. You want to stay some more? Nah, I'm going too. I've had enough heat for a while now. We both stand up and grab our towels, leaving the sauna. We step into the showers, both panting heavily, completely drenched with sweat dripping from our fur. How come they have such a fancy sauna here, but only those lame cold showers? What I would give for a real lake to hop into right now. Oh yeah, that would be nice. Cooling down is no less important to the sauna experience than sitting in the sauna itself. Yeah, I'd hop into a lake in a heartbeat. Wait, wasn't there a door outside back in the corridor? Lake looks at me with a mischievous smile. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I think so. What if someone sees us, though? Come on, who could see us here? And even if they did, what would they do? Throw us out into the snow? It was your idea anyway. Don't back out of it now. I throw the towel onto a nearby bench. Ah, what the hell. It's good to do something crazy once in a while. Okay, let's do this. Opening the door, we step out into the cold Arctic air. A gust of wind ruffles our bare fur, making us both shiver. Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3! We both jump into the fresh snow that's covering the ground with a thick layer. A jolt of adrenaline hits me immediately, forcing my body to cooperate with me. I start rolling around, rubbing the snow into my fur. So cold, I gasp loudly, feeling a burning sensation on my skin. Next to me, Lake emits a high-pitched squeal, comically springing up from the snow while shivering. I stand up too, feeling a bit lightheaded and absolutely freezing. The snow melts down in my fur and the steam billows off our silhouettes into the evening air. Lake comes closer to me, panting, his breath turning into white clouds. He locks eyes with mine and we both laugh with pure joy. Enough? Yeah, definitely enough. Together we return to the warm inside, invigorated by the experience. We arrive at the cafeteria exactly at 1600, so almost everyone is already here. Afternoon light fills the room with a golden glow, giving it a more relaxed atmosphere, much different than the energetic mood that seemed to permeate the room during lunch. The voices in the cafeteria seem to be quieter, too. Maybe it's the peacefulness of the place slowly influencing everyone here. Everyone from our table is already here. Wait, except for Klaus.
I look around the room, but I can't see him anywhere else either. Maybe he will be late again. Bjorn notices me and waves from behind the table.
Hey there, Arvo. You joining us again?
Yeah, you're good company. I stand beside Miko, giving him a head pat. He turns his head around and smiles at me. You want to do Miko?
Let's let chat decide.
Okay, chat. Do you want me or Alibi to do Miko? Which of us should voice Miko? Are you there, chat? They went quiet. Is Lake still there? Lake, I think, Lake will be appearing soon.
It's just like, I don't care. Where's like?
Okay, Alibi, looks like they want you to do Miko.
Okay, I'll try. Okay, Arvo.
I'll do Travis.
Good to see you again, Arvo.
I sit down next to Miko, my chair scratching against the wooden floor. Good to see all of you again, too. So, did I miss anything?
Not really. We all arrived maybe a few minutes ago. I was just asking Travis if he has seen the swimming pool or the sauna here.
And I meant to reply that not yet. So if you're up for it, we can go after dinner.
Maybe not straight after, but yeah, I'm curious how they look. So far, everything in this guest house has been a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, it makes you think where's the catch?
Maybe there isn't any. I wouldn't worry about it. I'd rather enjoy myself while we're here.
I look in the direction of the table next to ours where Lake sat during lunch. He already made it there here before me. Now he's talking with someone sitting beside him, gesticulating wildly.
Anyway, I wonder what we'll get for dinner. Lunch was pretty fabulous. I wonder if they can top that now.
There's Rune beside him too, chatting again with Coach. Those two seem to be getting along well.
Have you been in the sauna here, Arvo?
Oh, sorry? Sauna. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't really listening. Yeah, I've just come back from there. It's really stunning. Quite big, so that 15 folks could get in easily and it would still be comfortable, but at the same time, it feels cozy. There's a nice view from there, too. Their table is just next to ours, and we're at the very end of the room, so it shouldn't bother anyone.
Maybe we should go do a group trip there. What do you say?
You know, I haven't been in many yet. I'm not really sure if I enjoy it. You go ahead, though.
What about you, Miko? Hey, wake up. Are you there?
So far, Miko was spacing out pretty hard, looking somewhere in the distance with a gloomy look on his snout.
What are we talking about? We want to visit the sauna here. Are you in? Oh, I'm always in when there's a sauna involved. And you, Arvo?
Sorry for changing the topic, but how about we join our table with that one? My friends are sitting there too, and we're at the end of the cafeteria, so that shouldn't make a difference to anyone. I point in the direction of the other table, looking around at everyone at ours.
I'd be for it. I see Jorgen sitting there, too.
Of course, no problem. I don't know them yet, but I'd gladly change that. Miko, what do you say? Sure, why not?
Miko puts both his paws on its lap, holding one with the other. He seems tense for some reason.
Okay, I better go there first and ask if they're fine with us invading their lives like that too.
Bjorn stands up and goes to the other table, approaches Coach, and talks with him for a brief moment before returning.
Okay, everyone, stand up. We're moving this table.
We all stand up, lift the table, and join it with the other one.
Hello there. Hope you don't mind us joining. We were just talking about the facilities here. Were any of you in the swimming pool or sauna here yet?
Which of us should do Rune? I have got a decent voice for Rune.
Say, all I know, if I were to do Rune, I'm doing the stereotypical jock voice.
I mean, that's kind of what my voice is for him as well.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah.
That's funny. Like, well, bro.
That's kind of what I got. Like, not quite to that extent, but you know what? Fuck, I'll do it. Of course not. We're glad to see some new faces. Oh, I was in the sauna with Arvo. It's really neat. If you weren't there yet, you should definitely go. I visited the pool with Devin. It's fine. Not very big, but enough to get some speed. Oh, and there's quite a view from there.
By the way, I don't think I've introduced myself yet. I'm Bjorn, and I study neurology, currently at the second year.
Second year? I'm sure he's much older than me. Oh, good idea. How about we all introduce ourselves? I don't know most of you yet. I'm Rune, currently in the fourth year of my studies in neuroscience. Apart from that, I also play basketball and have a few other hobbies I try to cultivate whenever I have time. I'm Travis. I'm studying neuroscience too, but I'm in my first year. I moved to Norway from the US, but I'm half American, half Japanese. I like anime and JRPG games, Japanese and Korean cuisines, and Vikings. Oh, and some good tea from time to time. Green tea is so nice. True, Japanese sencha is my reason to live. I'm more of a fan of matcha. I always start my day with one, but I wouldn't say no to a cup of sencha.
I'm Miko, and I study marine biology with a specialization in cetaceans. I'm a freshman and moved here from Finland, just like Arvo here. I make music in my free time.
I'm Arvo, and as Miko just said, I moved here from Finland. I study cognitive science, and in my free time I dabble in photography, both digital and analog. So I'm Lake, and like Miko and Arvo, I moved here from Finland. I'm a freshman too. I only study astrophysics. I'm happy to meet you all. You can do Jorgen.
I can't remember what voice I did for him.
Oh.
I'm Jorgen, in the second year of astrophysics studies. I like literature and I don't like noise.
Everyone is looking at Coach expectantly. Only after a moment he understands that we're waiting for him to introduce himself too. That's what he gets for sitting with students, I guess. So I'm Devin. I believe you all know me. I'm a coach at our university, and I'm here to supervise you. I moved here from the US less than a year ago, so I'm still just slowly adapting to life here. He's suddenly interrupted by the lady from the reception who came with our dinner. She greets us and starts putting plates of food down on the table. First, there's some soup, pea-colored and creamy, smelling of marjoram and thyme. Then a few dishes filled with various stuff, mashed potatoes sprinkled with dill, whole baked carrots and veggie balls, and a jug of sauce. And finally, she puts down 2 platters full of pannekaker, thin Norwegian pancakes, topped with some dark blue jam and various fruits. Oh, are those blueberries? I love blueberries. Just don't eat all of them. There's 8 of us here, Rune. Shush, you know I'm not like that.
Oh, and it's our stop, Swedish pea soup. And veggie balls. Look like we're having a Swedish dinner today.
That's some very strong Yukiya restaurant vibes. I've never been to one. Are they good? The food here looks so delicious for sure. Well, they're not as good as this place, but they're more bang for your buck. What buck? Oh, I mean the US dollar. That's a figure of speech. Okay. I used to go to Yukiya a lot back when I was in high school. I'd grab my books and go there to study, taking advantage of the unlimited coffee refill they have there. You were going to Yukiya to study? Those are words I never expected to hear from anybody. It's nice to have someone nearby. We had maybe one in the whole state. The big-eared guy, that's Jorgen, the bat. Oh, by the way, Arvo, any luck with the key? I gulp loudly, swallowing a huge chunk of carrot and start coughing. Yeah, unfortunately, all of the decisions y'all made missed Jorgen. I didn't tell most of them about the key yet, and I didn't really intend to. I don't really like to talk about my failures and misfortunes. Oh, no luck there yet, unfortunately. Maybe the janitor will find it eventually, and I'll keep my eyes open too.
What about your key, Arvo? Did you lose it somewhere?
Yeah, after lunch it disappeared somewhere. Why, did you by any chance find a key laying somewhere?
No, unfortunately. Did they give you a spare one?
No, they asked me to move to another room for today.
It's not that bad then. Good they have some spare rooms.
No, they didn't have any. They asked me to move into someone else's room.
Oh. And where are you staying?
I don't know yet. Everyone goes silent for a moment. If you don't find one, please come to me and we'll think of something together, okay? And for now, let's hope the key will be found before the end of the day. Yes, Jorgen has snake bites. Thank you. I know I have some options, but I don't want to say that out loud yet. The mood quickly brightens and the light-hearted conversation continues as everyone goes back to eating. Lake acts shy at first, overwhelmed by the amount of new people, but warms up to them quickly and amuses everyone with stories from the dormitory, like the one about his roommate boiling sausages in an electric kettle. Bjorn manages to snatch some extra pancakes that Jorgen and Coach didn't want, while Rune ends up eating most of the blueberries, despite his earlier words. Miko stays silent for most of the dinner, but I make some effort to include him in the conversation too. Travis tells us a bit about Japan. Jorgen talks about a gallery in the nearest city that's apparently a must-see, and Devin tells us a bit about how life in the US looks like. It's really great to be here with everyone. I need some more water. Ugh. Okay, we have some more options. Tag along with Rune and Coach, go with Lake and Jorgen, or stay with Miko, Travis, and Bjorn. I'm gonna drink some water while y'all make a decision.
I used to have cartilage piercings too, but I'm a side sleeper and could never get them. Yeah, I have one industrial, and I'm like, that's it. I feel the exact same way because I am also a side sleeper, but I do not care because I love it.
I'm wishing I had made some tea. I wish I had the forethought to make some tea instead of just having water. Goodness gracious.
Gotta have one free. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm scared to do the other one. But I agree with the tea. I made that first thing before I hopped on. I was like, I gotta.
Good call. If I do stream this again, I gotta remember not just water. I gotta have some tea, preferably with some honey in it, something to help coat my throat. Chat.
Mhm.
What option are we going for? Our fate is in your hands. Honey and lemon. I have honey and I have lemon tea. Ugh.
I took honey and lemon as Blake and Jurgen, so I think, but I don't count. My vote does not count.
Right. Okay, Ryu says stay with Miko, Travis, and Bjorn. Any other votes? I'm torn between Bjorn and Jorgen.
See, Faye
Yeah.
knows exactly how I felt. This is exactly what I went through. Saw Bjorn first. I'm like, ah, love you. And I saw Jurgen. I'm like, I'm changed.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do.
We
I do for sure.
We do. Hmm. The chat seems to be kind of split.
That definitely split
Okay.
between Jurgen and Bjorn.
Salt isn't here to vote for the jocks.
I feel like Salt wouldn't have because the coach is from Ohio.
Yeah, and I guess he has something against that. Okay, I think we're getting more people who are voting for Miko, Travis, and Bjorn at this point.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go with that then. I think I
Go
see.
for Bear.
I think I see the direction in which the route is probably going to be going in the end, which I'm okay with.
I'm partial with
Yeah.
it. Oh, that was a good meal.
Yeah, we got lucky with this guest house. It still has nothing on Ryokan, though.
I think you'd have a hard time trying to find one here.
Miko chuckles softly. He's sitting on the floor, listening to the conversation while me and Bjorn sit on the bed, and Travis on the other. On one bed, and Travis on the other. Blake and Jorgen left the cafeteria as soon as they finished eating, as did Rune and Devon. We stayed for a while talking before Miko suggested that we move to his room.
Yeah, I know. Let me dream. Nothing beats a ryokan, though. You should definitely stay in one if you ever visit Japan. Imagine having an onsen in the same building, sleeping in futons, having elaborate multi-course Japanese dinners every day.
But that ryokan don't always have an onsen. So also, we have a sauna and a swimming pool here. That's even nicer. I'd rather sleep in a bed than on the floor in a futon, and the food here is pretty good too. You should open up to other cultures too, Travis.
Is Minku Expo a play on Miko Expo? I don't know.
I'm assuming so.
Maybe? I mean, yeah, I'm not sure if any of you caught, but like they were mentioning Ukiya earlier, which is a play on IKEA. There are a lot of like those type of play on words, instead of using the actual like copyright shit, making up their own slight alternates. I thought it took me a while to click when I read Ukiya the first time, but then I was like, oh my god. Katsune Minku. Travis seems unconvinced.
You're simply saying that because you've never been in one.
Okay, you got me there. I didn't travel much, and when I did, it was mostly in Norway. My parents are the most boring people in the world. They prefer to spend vacations within the country, so besides visiting relatives, we never went anywhere.
Aw, that sucks. You should travel somewhere on your own. Go on an epic Euro trip.
Maybe someday. That requires time and money, and I have neither.
Ah, yeah, sorry. I forgot. I hope you get to travel somewhere nice someday, though. Maybe after the university. What about you, Miko? Did you travel much?
A bit. My parents aren't very fond of traveling, but we had a few trips together.
I just saw. I think I just saw a face message that you were laughing at. Oh yeah, of course your parents are boring. They literally named you Bear. Oh, sorry.
We're mostly visiting Scandinavian countries, though I've been to Iceland and Denmark, and obviously Norway. Oh, and once we were in Poland visiting Katowice. Apparently my grandmother was born there. Huh, really? Yeah, I still have some distant family in the area, but I don't feel like one anymore. Grew up separately. I was little when we visited, and I don't remember much. Mostly old buildings and industrial chimneys dominating the views. I wonder how the country looks now. It seemed sort of desolate back then, but a lot can change in 15 years.
Definitely. I'm sure it looks better now.
I like to see more of the world, travel somewhere beyond Europe. You're really lucky to have seen Japan, Travis.
I guess I am. By the way, Miko, could you play some of your music? At dinner you mentioned you record stuff. I'd like to hear it.
Miko smiles and moves closer to his gear, switching it on.
Freebird! Sure, I have a few tracks I was working on, mostly ambient though. Oh, maybe like this one. I tried doing something different than I usually do. I think I'm fairly happy with how it turned out.
Miko presses something on his groove box and the music starts playing. Travis lies down on the bed and closes his eyes, listening. Bjorn does the same, slowly lying back next to me. Anyway, here's Wonderpaw.
I was wanting to make that joke too. I was like, Freebird.
I close my eyes too, leaning back against the wall.
This is nice.
I
You know, I miss it a lot. Sitting with my friends, listening to music together, talking a bit, just chilling. I never thought we'd be listening to my music though. I miss that too. Last time I did that was, I don't know, near the end of high school. And it's a nice track. I dig it.
It is nice indeed. The music and the afternoon both. It reminds me of all the evenings I've spent with Miko at my home. Only back then we were listening to different stuff. Mandarin Fantasy, Hot-Techer, Based Life Forms, all these cosmic and trippy electronic bands Miko loved and introduced me to. We used to have a tradition and I enjoyed a lot. Every few Saturdays I would invite Miko and a few of our mutual friends for a listening party. We would wait for the sunset to enjoy the music in darkness, lie down on my couch or the floor together, and then I would play one of our favorite albums. We'd stay silent for the whole duration of the album, just enjoying the music and each other's presence, like we're doing right now. As we stopped spending time together, the tradition died out until now I forgot about it completely. And only now do I understand how much I missed it. I guess I've been a bit lonely since I moved to Finland. Out of Finland, as my days filled with studying, I barely had any time to even notice it.
Marvel, do you remember our school trip to Turku in middle school?
Yeah, we did the same thing then, didn't we? Only then we were listening to Mandarin Fantasy with a bunch of people we didn't know yet, all lying on beds in the floor. And we all ended up friends. Next to me, Bjorn shifts on the bed, his fuzzy arm brushing against mine.
Wait, so Miko was making EDM as well? Yeah, he was the first one to make Scary Monsters and Night Sprite.
Should we move closer to Bjorn? Or do we want to move next to Miko, chat? Chat wants the bear.
Wants the bear.
Wants
That's
the bear.
fair.
That's the bear. Yep. I hesitate for a moment before subtly moving myself closer to him, pressing my side against his and waiting for his reaction. He doesn't seem to mind, only letting out a content rumble. Sorry, Volk. Democracy wins. The heat radiating from his huge body warms up my side. For a moment, I consider leaning my head on his shoulder, but I don't want to risk crossing his boundaries. He knows that I'm gay and might misinterpret my intentions. But what are my intentions, even? I open my eyes and look at Bjorn. He's laying down next to me with his eyes closed, looking so peaceful. I really wish I could just snuggle myself into him. It's an odd yearning, akin to hunger. Can I ask him? I feel like I'm too nervous for that. Too nervous to say anything, really.
Are you cold?
Bjorn opens his eyes and looks at me.
You're trembling.
I lift my arm, and indeed, my paw is shaking a bit. It's nothing. I feel a bit anxious, maybe and a bit cold as well.
Hey, we're all friends here. There's no need to worry over anything. Do you want to lean on me?
Yes, I'd be happy to.
Go ahead. I don't mind.
I lean on him, resting my head on his shoulder. He's soft, but sturdy, a perfect pillow. He smells nice, too. He has a scent that reminds me of the pine needles and bark, relaxing and pleasant. I shift my head a bit so that my nose is pressed up against him. He shifts too so that I can lean on him more comfortably with my head on his chest. This is nice. I feel so small, cuddled into him. We stay like that, silent, listening, until the track ends. And then a bit longer. Neither of us wants to break this magical moment. Okay. We have another choice. Skinny guys are overrated. Get yourself a fat fuck. Alright, do we want the twink or the jock? The lion or the deer? One for jock. I'm gonna take a drink of water while y'all make your decisions.
Uno y dos más votes.
One vote for Rune, no other votes in yet. Rune is fine. Okay, 2 for Rune.
The good options are not here.
Yeah. You can have the scraps. Alright, we'll take Rune. I consider visiting Rune, but I don't think I know him well enough to just barge into his room uninvited. Denied.
Oh, the jock does not
Oh
want
no.
us.
Alright, well, there you go. That's weird. It's Lake.
That's what we get.
Yep. I'm in my room, what's up? Lake responded to my message almost instantly. Rune said fuck off. I came here hoping to find someone, but since dinner, it's oddly quiet in the whole guest house. I just lazed around for a while before deciding to text Lake. Got any ideas on what to do? I'm down in the common space. Come over if you want, we'll think of something. Okay, this is better than sitting here alone for sure. I get up from the sofa, walking in the direction of Lake's room. Hey, you got here fast. Come in, Jorgen's inside too, and I've invited Miko already. Oh, I didn't think this would be... I didn't think this would turn into a party. Hi there, Jorgen.
Hello?
When I enter the room, Jorgen is sitting on his bed and tapping at his phone furiously. He gives me a quick glance before going back to writing. The orange-tinted afternoon light reflects in his thick glasses, partially obscuring his face. I like Jorgen's snoot. Me too.
It's the best. It's the best.
All of the character designs are great in this one. Standing here looking at him, I feel like he's really somewhere far away and I might never reach him. Not until he would reach out to me and pull me in first. I definitely wouldn't call it a party. Besides, I thought about going out for a walk. It'd be nice to move after a bit of dinner. It'd be nice to move a bit after dinner. Playing table paw ball is nice, but that's just standing in one place flailing your paws. I see you're energetic as always. We can go, why not? Spending time outside here is only a pleasure, comparing that to the crowded city. No, I definitely get what you mean. You know, sometimes I miss my old town. Sometimes I miss it too, but then I remember what living there looked like. I mean, there was just nothing to do for most of the year. You might be right. I enjoy living in a big city too. I love the energy it has. Just, sometimes it's good to be back in nature. Why Miko, by the way? I thought that you two didn't know each other much. Yeah, but we bumped into each other in the corridor when we were coming back to our room and started talking. He said he has no plans, so I told him he could come over. Suddenly there's a knock at the door and Miko's head peeks in through the gap.
Hi, can I come in?
Ah, speak of the devil. I invited you, didn't I? Come in, sit down, hop on a bed, do whatever you like.
Thanks.
He enters the room and looks at the three of us, visibly confused.
Were you talking about me?
Oh no, Arvo just mentioned you.
Oh, okay. So, what is the plan?
What would you say? What would you say for a little walk?
Why not? I'm down for whatever you're up to.
Behind me, Jorgen puts down his phone and hops onto the wooden floor.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Oh, Arvo, do you have any warmer clothes? Not really. Everything I've had with me is still in my room. He looks up at the wardrobe, ponders for a while before reaching into it and taking out a warm-looking blue flannel shirt.
It's not much, but it's better than a sweater alone. Thanks, Lake. I put on the shirt. It indeed is very warm, and what's even nicer, smells faintly of Lake. Feels like a nice warm hug from him. Let's go then, while the sun's still out. Jorgen, already in a jacket, walks up to the window and looks out.
We don't have much time.
Come on then, chop chop. We leave the room together. Lake leads the way, walking with a lively step, while Jorgen leaves as the last one and locks the door before catching up to us. Where's the poly ending? Oh.
We're asking that too.
Yeah. For real. We may know. The sky is painted with a myriad of reds and yellows. It must be close to sunset already, but the sun is hidden behind the clouds. It's really chilly outside at this hour already, but the views make it worthwhile. I love winter so much. It's definitely my favorite time of the year.
Sweater season. It's nice, but I wonder... I wouldn't want it to last all year for sure.
I wouldn't mind, frankly. I'd rather have to put on a coat than overheat constantly. Plus, I love snow so much. Saying that, he flops backwards into the snow. What are your favorite seasons, then?
For me, it's autumn.
What about you, Arvo? Ooh. Chat.
What's our favorite season, chat?
What season are we feeling? What's our favorite?
He's just like me for real.
One for winter.
So we got one
Two
autumn,
for winter.
2 for winter. Okay.
Oh yeah, so Faye says winter, agreeing with the Jorgen, I'm assuming. Fall superior.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if we're getting any other votes, so I think winter wins.
Yeah,
it.
winter won this one.
Yep. I like winter the most too. It's the best season to take photos. Places that look ordinary in any other season suddenly become ominous in winter. Plus, with the lower temperatures, I can take photos at higher ISO values without too much grain. You, Miko? Miko thinks for a while before replying, staring into the open sky.
I think my favorite season is always the current one. There's something really special about each one, and I always find myself enjoying the season I'm in the most. I love snow too, and I love the peacefulness winter brings. Everything seems still, and everything around is covered with white fluff.
Before he can continue speaking, he gets hit with a snowball from behind. The look of surprise on his face is priceless. His tail completely straightens up behind him, too.
Oh, you!
He leans down to the ground and quickly makes a snowball of his own, immediately throwing it at Lake, who's running away from him. Jorgen looks at the three of us with a startled look on his face before hiding behind me. I don't mean to stand still, though. It's been years since I've been in a snowball fight. I crouch on the ground and start making a snowball, but before I'm done, I get hit by one thrown by Lake. Damn, he has good aim. The fresh snow is soft and just perfect for making snowballs. I finish mine quickly, patting it well to make it harder, and throw it at Lake. He ducks under it, throwing himself into the snow again. Damn, what an agile beast. Miko has hidden himself behind a tree, but from here I can see him clearly. I assemble another snowball in seconds, hoping that I won't get hit with another by Lake. Taking a few steps forward, I launch the snowball at an unsuspecting Miko and hit him straight in the chest. He turns towards me surprised, and I wave to him, before a certain lion pounces on me, throwing me onto my back into the snow. Hello there! Before I can react, he kneels on me, grabs a paw full of snow, and starts rubbing it into my snout. Lake! Oh my god, it's cold! You don't say! I grabbed a paw full of snow too and throw it at him. He starts laughing and gets off me, falling onto his back on the ground next to me. Whew! His chest rises and falls rhythmically as he pants, winded.
The breaths escaping his muzzle turn into small clouds in the cold air before floating up and dissipating. That was fun. Certainly. Although I can't feel my snout now. Mm-hmm. We lie on the snow in silence for a bit before Lake speaks again. You know, spending time with you is fun. I'm really happy we have a chance to do that here. Back in the dormitory, I often felt like you were avoiding me for some reason. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I had no idea you felt that way. I never avoided you. I struggle with keeping up with my studies and progressing with photography, so I rarely had the time to meet. Maybe I should rethink my priorities. Yeah, it would be good for you if you just relaxed and did something fun from time to time. Like now, for example. Yeah, I like that a lot.
Hey, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm going back to the guest house. It's quite cold already. See you two later.
Hey, wait, we're coming too. I get up and grab Lake's paw, lifting him from the ground. Where's Jorgen?
Over there, waiting for us at the door.
Shaking the snow away from our fur, we return to the guest house together. Okay, chat, another choice here. I can take a wild guess at what you all want, but we have an option for the locker room with Bjorn or the common space with Miko. So, tell us what you want, what you really, really want.
Careful. I know the line from that song, the stream would have got shut down.
Okay, yeah, so 2 for the bear, 1 for Miko. Yeah. There it is. After the walk, the 4 of us split and each went our own ways. Lake took the flannel shirt back and went with Jorgen back to their room, and Miko returned to his own room as well. I spent some time in the lobby watching TV, but it quickly got boring, so I'm walking around the guest house looking for anyone. Looks like there's no one here. I decided to check out the locker room to see if anyone was in the swimming pool or the sauna, but it doesn't look like it. Where is everyone? The lockers are all open, but maybe I shouldn't assume that it means they're all empty. I take off my shoes and walk further into the locker room. Inside one of the open lockers is a familiar hoodie covering some other belongings. Bingo. Now where might the bear these belong to be? If he's in the sauna, then maybe I could join him for a quick session. I peek into the corridor just in time to see Bjorn leaving the sauna.
Oh, Arvo. I'd ask if you were going to the sauna, but seeing you close, I guessing not.
I wanted to check if there's anyone inside, but I don't think anymore.
Yeah, there is only me, and I'm done. 2 15-minute sessions are enough for me. I need a cold shower now. A bucket of cold water would be the nicest, but I haven't seen those here.
Do you mind if I tag along with you? I mean, after the shower?
Oh, you're not here for the sauna?
Not really. I'm just looking for some company. It's been oddly silent everywhere since dinner. I suppose most of the students are in their rooms. I probably would be as well if I could get into mine.
Sure, but you have to wait for me for a while.
We walk back into the locker room, me fully dressed but shoeless, Bjorn wearing only a towel and around his waist, all drenched in sweat and panting.
You don't have to wait for me here. I might take a while to cool down.
Here's fine. I like locker rooms.
Well, your call.
The bear leaves to the showers, and I sit down on the bench, taking out my phone to check the notifications. I sent a message to Miko a while ago, but he hasn't replied yet. He's probably back in his room working on something or taking a nap. I write a quick text to Lake asking if anything's happening anywhere and open the web browser. A few minutes pass, and Bjorn is still in the shower. I wonder how thick his pelt is. Can't be very thick if he's wearing hoodies indoors. Probably not thicker than mine. Unless he just prefers very warm temperatures. Now that I think of it, I don't think I've seen a bear up close before. We've had a few in our town, but we've never had any in class. He's Chat.
Not really my type.
Yeah.
Not really my type.
The obvious
Yeah, it looks
answer
like
for you.
yeah, it looks like everyone's saying not really my type.
Oh yeah, I think that's clearly what everyone's saying here.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you, my dads? What'll it be, chat? Handsome if you need a specific. Yeah, if you being more specific is helpful. Yeah, okay. I think I can tell the answer here. Maybe next time I'll have you like pick numbers like 1, 2, etc.
I was thinking that. I just wanted to say that, but I was like, oh, it seems like we have our own system here.
Yeah, I mean it's working out for now. I think that might be more useful when it's like multiple answers, or if they're like complicated to like type out to be specific.
Yeah.
Could mod poll
Yeah,
it.
especially for later on.
Yeah, like I mean here's the thing. The polls, like if people actually have to vote in the polls, and then I have to actually alt tab to see the polls too, so it's not, the polling is not totally efficient. At least not with my current setup. I tried not to stare too much when he was leaving the sauna, but he looked handsome from what I've seen. I've always liked that type of build. Big, burly, great for snuggling into. And his snout was so thick, I don't think I could close my fingers over it. That's a thought I like. Spending time with him was fun, but I still barely know him. If I had my room back, maybe I'd talk him into visiting me. Talking in a more private environment always feels more personal. Suddenly, my phone lights up, a notification appearing on the screen. Dunno, I'm with Jorgen in our room. We might go out in like 15 minutes. 15 minutes isn't that much. Maybe we could still do something together before the stargazing. It would be nice to include Bjorn too. I don't know if he has any plans for the evening yet. Bjorn leaves the shower with a towel wrapped around his waist, water dripping from his body.
Oh, so you did wait.
There's a sweet note in his voice, appreciative and grateful. I could tell he thought I'd leave. Yeah, Faye, there are some like typos still. Like I said, the game is still in the works. Still technically it's just a demo at the moment. I said I would. He starts to dry himself with a towel, and I turn the other way to give him some more privacy. You had any plans after the sauna?
Not really. I thought I'd go rest in my room for a while. I don't mind company though. Or if you'd like to stick around, we could pay Travis a visit. He has some multiplayer games with him.
Both sound good, but it would be nice to spend some time alone with him.
Okay, I'm ready.
I nod and stand up, leaving the locker room with him. Walking out into the corridor, we walk straight into a familiar deer. Rune? Shh.
Shh.
Listen. We stand quietly, listening in. Do I hear a piano? Definitely. Definitely. And it sounds like an acoustic one. I had no idea there was one here. That's neat. Oh yeah, there's one in the common room. I wonder who's playing it. Only one way to find out. Are you two coming with me?
Sure. Love. Sure. Live music is definitely a treat. Arvo?
I like the idea. Even if I looked forward to spending time with just Bjorn instead, I'm curious too, and the music sounds nice. And I might have an idea who's sitting behind the piano.
Who might it be, chat? Oh. It was instant, never mind.
It was immediate. Instead, it's Miku. It's Miko who's sitting behind the piano. He notices us entering the room and stops playing, turning in our direction. Why'd you stop playing?
Hey. Oh, hello there. I had no idea you could play piano too, Miko.
I wonder if deer anthers ever have to worry about their velum. What I don't know. What's the velum, Volk?
They haven't mentioned anything yet about this, so I don't know.
He was quite good at it.
Wise, I don't know.
He was quite good at it, even. I remember staying with him after class and listening to him play on the school piano back when we were in middle school. Is that when they shed their horns? Oh, maybe.
I learned it as a kid. I'm glad. Knowing your way around the keyboard helps a lot with composing, no matter the genre.
We heard someone playing the piano in here and came to listen. I hope you don't mind an audience.
I don't. Although don't expect too much from me. I haven't played the real acoustic thing in a long time.
He touches the keyboard with such affection that for a moment I can't help but feel jealous.
So would you like me to play something?
Sure.
Maybe this one?
Miko turns towards the piano and lifts both his delicate paws, wiggling his fingers for a moment before putting them down on the keyboard. Everyone goes silent in an instant, leaving only the crackling from the fireplace resounding in the room.
I can't remember if there's a copyright. If there's copyright music in here, I can't remember.
Oh. Miko begins playing the piece, soft piano notes reverberating around the room. He strokes the keys gently, but with confidence. The three of us sit in silence, not wanting to distract him, but also enchanted by the music. I don't think he would notice anything anyway, completely engrossed in playing. There's a genuine smile on his muzzle, and he closes his eyes from time to time, his tail swaying from side to side with the rhythm of the piece. It's like he's playing with his whole body, not just his paws. The music is delicate and calm, like a meadow brushed by a gentle autumn breeze. It makes me feel like I'm floating above the ground or being carried away by a gentle stream. It's touching something deep within me that I haven't felt for a long time. His paws move elegantly in wide swipes across the keys. It takes some effort and he has to slow down in some parts, but from the look on his snout, it's clear that he's having a lot of fun. He looks really happy when he plays. Yeah, I remember that from the times we were in middle school together. He always looked genuinely happy when he was playing an instrument. Right now, in his smile, I can see the boy he was back then, getting lost in music and forgetting about the world around him. Suddenly, I hear steps somewhere behind me. Turning around, I see Torolf entering the room, holding a banana in his paw. He raises his other paw to greet us, but doesn't say anything. Instead, he walks up to the free armchair and sits down quietly, listening to Miko playing. His steps feel deliberate and balanced. I hadn't noticed it before, but he walks in a really elegant way. Meanwhile, Miko finishes playing the piece. That was really nice, Miko. Miko turns towards him, surprised.
Hi. Did we meet before?
I believe not. Lake mentioned you. I know you're Arvo's friend. I'm Torolf. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure for me as well.
Oh, the temptation to send an ooh banana, but not wanting to ruin the mood. Thank you for your thank you for your
You can now. Torlof's here.
Yeah. If you want to go with an oh banana now, go for it.
That was something, Miko. Really. Ah, thanks.
I can't help but envy him. I myself struggled with playing anything on piano, and there wasn't any fun in it for me. When I was listening to him... Oh, banana! There's the banana. Thank you. When I was listening to him play, I always felt inadequate. He started a bit earlier than me, and that was enough to discourage me.
Miko used to tell me that pushing through the first phase of playing...
Louise, what is that?
Oof.
Miko used to tell me that pushing through is the first phase of anything that's is a huge effort, but for me it seemed like I would never get out of that phase. The truth is, I never applied myself while Miko kept practicing and practicing. Now he's better than I will ever be. No, that really was great. Where did you learn to play like that?
Well, we had music lessons in school, like everyone in Finland. We were playing mostly stringed and wind instruments, but we had the basics of pianos too. I spent a lot of time playing piano by myself after classes.
Oh, does that mean you can play too, Arvo? Not really. I had music lessons as well, but I was never good at it. Maybe you remember something from them, though? Maybe a few melodies, that's all. Would you like to play too? Oh, I don't know. I haven't played in a long time and was never good to begin with. Aw, come on. I'm sure you're better than you think. We won't make fun of you, don't worry. He has worry written all over his face. I don't know if it's a good idea, Rune. Should we try playing the piano or refuse? So you can type either 1 for the first option, 2 for the second, or if you want to say like just either piano or refuse for the first or second options. Tell me what you want, chat. I hate when people do this shit. I would refuse. Try it. Are you just saying that's what you would do, or is that what you're saying we should select? We have 1 for try it, at least. 2 for try it. I think we're looking for try it.
It looks like so.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, we're gonna go for trying it. We'll try. Well, I can try. I have no idea what I'm doing. Why is it always so hard for me to refuse when others ask me politely? The excited look on Rune's face was too much for me. I just couldn't let him down, even though I know in the end I inevitably will. Miko stands up from the piano and moves onto the closest armchair. I reluctantly walk over and sit down where he sat a second ago, in front of the instrument. Resting my paws on the keyboard, I noticed they're shaking. What should I even play? I try to think of any track that I was ever learning. There's one that was fairly easy to play, and I think I remember it. I play the scale in which I think the track was composed, just to make sure that I remember it correctly. I don't know why among all the ones I tried to learn, this one stuck with me. I haven't listened to it in a long while. Okay, I really don't know what I'm waiting for, not without some hesitation. I play the first note of the track, and then the rest of the chord. The weight of the keys feels surprisingly similar, and the chord sounds nice and sweet. I forgot how nice it feels to play. I was never happy with my playing, but only now I remember I enjoyed it. I still feel everyone's eyes on my back, though. Okay, focus. Just need to go through the piece and not make any obvious mistakes. Desynchronizing left and right paw is just as hard as I remembered. People often don't realize that and think that playing slow piano pieces is easy, but that's definitely not true. Okay, that's all I remember. I turn around to face the rest and to see them all looking straight at me. See? That wasn't bad. Yeah, sure. Arvo? Hey, I really mean it. Cheer up. You look like you're gonna cry.
That was cool, Arvo. Really gave me chills. I really love Digcraft music. I'm glad you played that one. Bjorn.
Miko gives him a disappointed look and shakes his head. Okay, that's quite funny.
What's wrong? That's not Digcraft music. That's a masterpiece from the 19th century. Oh. I was sure that was Norway from the soundtrack, which fit the occasion. I haven't played that game in quite a while now, though. I always loved the music from it. It evokes so many memories now. glad to see the time I spent teaching you did not go to waste, though, Arvo.
Oh, right. That's why this piece stuck with me. It was the one that Miko himself taught me. Frankly, I surprised even myself. Although that wasn't the best performance of this piece, to put it lightly. And it's not like I remembered much of it anyway. For someone who didn't play for a long time, that's really impressive, Arvo. You're really kind, all of you. I stand up from the piano and walk back to the sofa. My legs feel all wobbly under me, but I try to look calm and composed. I can't help but let out a big sigh of relief when I sit back down, leaning forward and hiding my snout in my open paws. Rune gets up and walks up to me, patting me on the back reassuringly. You did well, Arvo, don't worry. By the way, Miko, your playing was really nice. Do you play often?
Not really. I used to, but that was back in Finland. I do a synthesizer with a keyboard, but it's definitely not the same. Oh, okay.
I think, hold on,
Tweaking out. Here I don't have a piano I could practice on. I do have a synthesizer with a keyboard, but it's definitely not the same. Pianos have a weight of keys with a completely different feel, playing and dynamic. I can't imagine performing something other than a Bach fugue on a synth.
Why that, if I may ask?
Those are written for organs mostly, so the dynamics are completely different. You don't need a piano dynamic range just suddenly to play those.
I understand. So you play electronic music too?
He actually composes his own stuff. He's quite good at it too. He played me some of his tracks earlier today. They were all good.
Miko blushes at his words, putting his huge, fluffy ears down. He never enjoyed being in the spotlight much.
I just like playing music, that's all.
If you're good at it, you should definitely use your talent. Yeah, if you're good at it, you should definitely use your talent, though. Do you have a SoundLake account where I can listen to your tracks?
I do have one, but I don't really upload anything there, at least not lately.
Why? I mean, how else are you gonna get known?
I don't really care about that, as I said. I just like playing music.
The fur on Miko's neck is all bristled, and he even bares his fangs when he speaks. Oh, this is not good. I rarely see Miko angry, but now it's clear that he's getting more and more annoyed. That's just wasting your talent. If there's something you can do, well, you should find a way to monetize it. Or, at the very least, share it with the world. Torolf, you just told me not to pressure Arvo into anything, and now you're trying to talk Miko into things he told you he doesn't want to do. Torolf looks at Rune and then at Miko again, clearly taken aback. You're right, sorry. Although I won't change my mind about it.
I'd be glad if you respected my approach to what I do, thank you.
Oh, that was definitely the most hateful thank you I've heard in a long time. I feel like that's one of those, like, thank you type reads.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the atmosphere in the room is completely ruined. I glance at Bjorn, who has been quiet for a while now. He's looking down at his paws, just playing with the cuffs of his hoodie, looking as if he wishes he was anywhere but here. Anyway, I really enjoyed listening to you play, Miko. I love the sound of a piano. I know it's fairly common sentiment, but piano might be my favorite instrument. It has such a magical, romantic quality to it. I regret picking up the guitar instead of piano a bit. Just a tiny bit. Actually, I wonder how piano relates to the guitar, if knowing how to play one helps out with the other. Miko, can you play the guitar too?
Only what little I learned at primary school. It was so long ago that there's no point in even mentioning it. I remember maybe one song, and that was an easy one, by Neutral Mino Hotel, and their most popular one.
Oh yeah, of course. You mean the In a Stereo Playing Over the Sea?
That one exactly, yeah.
It's a classic.
I don't think I've heard of it.
It's not the kind of music you look for, it's the music that finds you. Anyway, you won't be able to help me much then.
I'm afraid not. Unless you want me to teach you to play piano.
Oh, absolutely. We need to find the time to meet up again here for a lesson.
Would you mind playing some more, Miko? I don't remember the last time I heard someone play piano live, and you're so good at it. And listening to the live sound feels different than listening to recordings. I can't really say what it is exactly, but it just feels so much more alive and magical. I know a few more pieces. And we have time.
As we sat together listening to Miko play, day slowly turned into night. Leaning on Bjorn through the window, I observed the last minutes of the evening sun, painting the sky red and orange. Soon after, the clouds started to give way to a clear, silky smooth sky, slowly fading to black. So many things happened today already. The afternoon is over, but the memories of it will stay with me forever.
Today's gonna be...
Days end so fast here up north during winter. It's dark, but I don't feel tired at all. Quite the contrary. I'm full of energy and enthusiasm. Above me, the stars look like small pebbles scattered across the night sky. Here, far away from the city and its polluting lights, they shine so much brighter. Even the subtle band of light that forms the Milky Way is visible. It's a very cliche thing to think, but it's mind-blowing to think how big they actually are. So big and so distant. Impressive, isn't it? We stayed at the common space for more than an hour, first listening to Miko's playing, then just talking together. At the end, we were joined by Lake and Jorgen, who treated everyone with chocolate they brought with them. It was almost time for the stargazing to begin, so we hurried outside onto the terrace. Here we found a few other students already waiting, and several telescopes lined up at the edge of the terrace. The night sky here certainly is something. Next to the entrance stands Coach, together with a professor I'm not familiar with. He's a burly badger, probably in his late 40s or 50s, rather friendly and approachable judging by his demeanor. Good evening, Professor. I can do this character.
Okay.
Good evening, Lake. And Jorgen, hello, it's good to see you.
Evening, Professor. I hope you're well.
I'm good, thank you. Wait, Arbo, you don't have anything warmer than that sweater? I do, of course I do. Only it's back in my room. Oh yeah, right. I should have thought about that before. Wait here just a moment. Or come back inside with me. I nod and go after him back into the guest house. It's so warm in here. I'm glad he noticed. Knowing me, I wouldn't ask anyone and freeze to death outside. Okay, I'll be back in a second. He dashes off into the corridor leading to the residential part. His room, where I assume he's going, is one of the first ones, so it shouldn't take long. And indeed, after a short while, he emerges back from behind the corner, carrying a thick-looking black jacket in his paw. Here you are. You can hold on to this until you have your stuff back. Thank you, Coach. I put it on over my sweater. It's a bit oversized, but at least it's warm and comfortable. Okay, we can go back now. Coach glances at his watch, then looks at the notebook he holds in his other paw. Looks like everyone is here already. I think we can start. Let me introduce you to Professor Arn Fang, who will give you a crash course in astronomy and stargazing tonight. Thank you, Devin. Hello, everyone. It's nice to meet you all. So, you're here because you've signed up for stargazing as your activity for today. You probably expect to start with the telescopes, which you can see over there, but that's not what we're going to do. I understand that some of you might be more advanced in the topic, but we're going to start with the very basics today. We're lucky that the wind blew the clouds away, otherwise we wouldn't be able to see much and we'd have to postpone the activity. Stars are favorable to us today. He chuckles at his own pun before continuing. Devin, can you go and turn the lights off? Sure thing. Stargazing for someone not vested in it might seem uninteresting. It's just looking at the sky, isn't it? Well, in a way it is, but it becomes interesting when you know what you're looking for. The sky is truly a beautiful thing in itself, but knowing what you're looking at transforms the experience. We'll start our course with the simplest exercise. Look at the sky and try to locate the Ursa Major constellation.
That's easy. Bjorn is standing right there.
Lake points at the bear and whispers to Jorgen, who, upon hearing that, hides his face in both paws with a sigh. Thank you, Devon. So now, can you find the Ursa Major by yourself? I look up at the sky, but I have no idea what to look for. I've heard about the constellation, but at a first glance it's hard to recognize anything a bit Ursine looking. If you found it, please raise your paw. Glancing around, I see a few paws already in the air. I myself have no idea what to look for, though. Okay, so now, how to find that constellation in the sky? When you look at Ursa Major, in its tail you will surely notice a familiar shape. You may know this group of stars as Karslovnen, Charles Wagon, or the Plough. Plough? That's right, that's Big Dipper for you, Devon. Ah, sorry. British English sometimes still confuses me.
Oh, that makes it much easier. I think everyone at least once in their life has found the plow in the sky. Okay, unlike in the city, the sky here is filled with a multitude of stars. How am I supposed to find anything amongst so many?
Counterintuitively, you may find out that locating specific stars is harder here because of how many stars are visible. Focus on the brightest ones and ignore all the small ones.
I think I see it. Looking only for the brighter stars, I finally locate the familiar shape and raise my paw.
Now, why is it important at all? That constellation is the third biggest one in the night sky and certainly one of the most well known. It's extremely useful in navigation in the northern hemisphere of our planet. Even Homer in the Odyssey mentions the Ursa Major as the constellation that never disappears from the sky and instead bathes in the ocean's waves. If we draw a line going through them, the last two stars of the bowl point up, straight to Polaris. Who can tell me why is that important?
Polaris is a North Star. It's roughly above the North Pole, and it's the point around which the whole sky rotates.
Faye is so good at this.
It's like you're right there.
That's right. Thank you, Jorgen. What you might not know is that Polaris is actually a 3-star system composed of a primary star with 2 smaller companions, but that's a story for a different lesson. If anyone here is interested in night sky photography but doesn't have the money or for expensive equipment, then you could take some nice photos knowing where Polaris is. With long exposures, you can get those beautiful star trails circling around the North Star. I like this guy already. It's a shame I don't have class with him, or I like this guy already. It's a shame I don't have classes with him. Our physics professor is probably the grumpiest old man I've ever seen.
He's really nice, but any joke about Uranus gets you thrown out of his class.
Lake knows something about that. Ow, Lake. I always thought you were a polite boy that never gets in trouble.
I don't know where you got that idea.
I can attest it's completely untrue.
So, it looks like everyone was able to locate the Ursa Major. That's great. For the next exercise, let's spice things up a bit. This time, you'll be using telescopes. You'll take a closer look at Saturn through them. That is, if you manage to locate it. I'll make it easy for you, though, because these are supposed to be fun, activities after all. You were instructed to download a sky map app to your phones before your arrival. I hope you all did that.
That went by quick. We didn't get a chance for Bjorn's comment.
Yeah, just oh damn.
Oh, damn.
Oops, Bjorn forgot.
If not, then do that quickly before we get to the next step. Devon, You can go too. Have some fun as well. Oh, if I can, then sure thing. Okay, so we don't quite have enough telescopes for all of you, so for the purpose of this exercise, you may form pairs or triples, or whatever configurations you might fancy. I don't mind. So now, please step up to the telescopes. I believe you can sort into bigger groups when needed. Yourself.
Doing as Professor Arn said, I walk up to a free telescope at the end of the terrace. Looking around, I see that all my friends are already at their telescopes, or paired up with someone else. Even Miko is walking towards one alongside Bjorn.
Okay, does everyone in every group have their own telescope? Good, so now we can start. Named after the Roman god of time, Saturn is a good object for observation for beginners. It's relatively easy to locate and, I might say, fairly spectacular because of its rings.
Confetti, I actually talked about the Kirby Direct at the very start of this stream, but we can talk about it again when we're wrapping up. Because I think we are getting close to the end of day one. So I'll probably finish stream at the end of day one, because it's already 9 p.m. for me. But we'll try to at least wrap up the day.
From my own observations, I can tell you that my students prefer to look at planets than stars. We have a bit closer relation with them, after all. You can't help but start to imagine what it might look from even closer. Who knows, maybe one of you will find some alien structures on one of the planets someday. But for now, look for an object with a golden color shining steadily, just a tad bigger than the other ones around it.
Oh, I'm fine for talking about it again, because I think that like a couple of the people who were in at the beginning of the stream are different from the people who are here at the end, so I absolutely want to talk more about the Kirby Direct.
First, you will need to locate it with your own eyes before finding it through a telescope. The mobile map you have on your phones will be very helpful.
An object with a golden color, shining steadily, just a tad bigger than the other ones around it. Easy to say, hard to find. I start up the sky map, hoping that'll help.
I have absolutely no idea how to use it.
Maybe I should have read the manual or something before the lesson. I look around in desperation. Maybe I'd be better off joining someone else after all. Also, it's already the end of the day, and I still haven't asked anyone about sharing the room for tonight. I think it's finally time to make that decision, and this might be the best moment for that. So who am I going to ask? Chat. Chat. This is the time. This is the moment.
This is time.
Okay. For those, okay, one for Bear, for Bjorn.
Immediately.
Yeah, of course. Bjorn.
I wish.
Do be clear with who you want your vote for. Just so I can make sure. Okay. We got two for Bjorn. We got the Bear. 3. Okay, that's it. It's Bjorn. Bjorn it is. Bjorn. Even though I don't know him well yet, I've grown quite fond of him and his laid-back aura. Hopefully enough to let me stay in his room. I look around, searching for him. He's not far off from me, standing near one of the telescopes with Miko and Travis. I'm glad that they seem to have befriended each other. It's great that Miko has someone else to hang out with. I was afraid he'd stick with me only. Okay, here I go.
Oh, Arvo. Hey, what's up? Arvo?
Hello, good seeing you again. Hey, thanks. How's the assignment coming along?
We're done, but only thanks to Travis. He's experienced with these sort of things, so we asked him for a little help, and instead he did almost everything himself.
I got my own telescopes at home. Using one of these is no different. Using this one is no different.
Did you finish already, Arvo?
I didn't even start. I'm not sure how to use that sky map.
Oh, it's easy.
It simply shows you the part of the sky you point your phone at. There's a menu on the right where you can choose specific planets and stars, and the map guides you to them. Travis takes out his phone and taps the screen, launching the app and showing me step by step how to do this. It really does look easy. But I'm sure it's more fun doing this with the others. I'm glad I joined them now. Actually, I'd hoped that Miko would try to team up with me and not Bjorn, but then again, it's not like I spent a lot of time with him today. Unless it was Bjorn who approached him about that while I went ahead. What is this unpleasant feeling in my throat? Am I jealous of him? Maybe a bit, but he's my longtime friend, so that's understandable. Wow, I had no idea I could be so possessive. I surprise myself every day, just not always positively. That seems easy enough.
Anyway, we already have the telescope in position, so you can take a look if you want. But if you want to try setting it yourself, then I don't want to ruin your fun.
If you have everything ready, then that's even better. I'll go do the same on my telescope. You three have fun.
Sure thing. Thank you, Travis.
See you later.
So, go ahead, Arvo.
Oh yeah, right. I lean in and look into the telescope. In the middle of the image, there's a rust-colored orb with a big ring around it. I was expecting it to look like a flat image, but it's very real and three-dimensional. The planet casts a shadow on one side of the rings, and there's a thin shadow of the ring on the planet itself, too. It's not too big, but I see it very clearly. Oh. Yeah, that definitely was something. Something that with a capital S. I look up at the starry sky dotted with twinkling stars. Saturn's now only a pale dot, tiny and distant. It looks nothing like a massive planet that I saw just a moment ago. And it's just one pale dot among many. They're no longer just some shining dots in the familiar night sky. Now, they're all stars and planets with their moons and even distant galaxies, all of immense sizes and very real.
I love looking at the night sky. Actually, I think it's more fun without a telescope. I like that too. Just sitting on the grass, looking at the vast space before you, feeling completely free. I enjoy looking for patterns in the stars. Not only the familiar constellations, but any shapes that I can find. Instruments, dragons, bananas. Hit the banana
There it
button!
is, bananas. That's your cue. I will allow it. Give him a minute. I'm sure someone's got it. Thank you, Ryu.
You have no idea how many bananas are up there in the stars. Hit the banana!
Let it bring it again. Once more. Isn't that one? I think that one's near the bottom. Or maybe I might have gotten rid of that one actually. Now that I think
Was that
about
the
it.
one that Salt was spamming a while ago? The laugh track?
No, it was, yeah, the laugh track was the one that he was spamming earlier. Yeah, so I did actually get rid of the. That was I know I got a lot of redeems to sift through, yeah, and so that's one of the reasons why I did get rid of the loud one because it's just a duplicate of the same one. I know there's a couple that I still need to get rid of that are You're also trying to sticker a gunpla. Okay, that's fair. Wait, did I miss? Oh yeah, no, yeah, so.
No, I read that part.
Oh, okay.
Once I've found a fancy cupboard. It would be nice if it was summer already. We could lie down together on the hill beside the guest house under the starry sky and just do nothing in particular.
What else can we look at?
Ah, I see you like that. I'm not sure myself, though. It's my first time using a telescope. Maybe you could try checking the sky map. There was a list of interesting observable objects there. Maybe it can show us what's visible at the moment. Oh, good idea. Let's try that.
Ah, wait, Bjorn? Both Bjorn and Miko look at me, surprised. Only now I realize that maybe it would have been better to wait until I was alone with Bjorn. He could feel bad if I asked Bjorn to... he could feel bad if I asked Bjorn to let me stay in his room while he's standing next to us.
Yes,
Could you stay here with me for a moment after we're done? I wanted to ask you something.
no problem.
Miko looks at us quizzically, but doesn't ask anything. Anyway, how about we look for more planets?
Yeah, that was a nice idea.
For the next several minutes, we use the telescope to look at whatever catches our interest. Bjorn turned quiet, but in his eyes there's a pure fascination and a hint of some longing too, warm and alive. The end comes all too soon, just after we had located Polaris and wanted to take a closer look at it. Okay, it looks like our time here is up. Thank you all for attending the lesson. I hope you enjoyed it, and maybe even gained a new passion. Supper is already waiting for you in the cafeteria. You're free to take it with you and eat it anywhere you like. Have a good night, everyone.
I hope we get to use the telescopes again sometime. This was a lot of fun. There wasn't anything about it in the schedule, but maybe. It would be nice. I enjoyed it too. If we'd be up to it, I'd like to come out sometime just to watch the sky without any equipment.
Sure, that's a nice idea.
That could be fun too. You can count me in.
As Professor Arn announced at the end, as Professor Arn announces the end and leads the students back into the guest house, Miko eyes us quizzically again. My guess is that he knows what I want to ask about, but plays along, feigning ignorance.
Catch you later.
Maybe it's supper?
Sure.
Miko walks away, joining the small crowd of students walking back into the guest house, leaving me alone with Bjorn. Near the entrance, he turns back, looking in our direction. I wave him goodbye, and he waves back before disappearing inside the building. Only a few other students stayed behind, talking together or just looking at the stars.
You wanted me to stay for a while, Arvo?
Yeah, I have a quick question, only. Just... It's not an easy one to ask. So, I don't know if you remember, but I lost the key to my room and I was supposed to ask around and find another room for today. And, well, I'm asking you.
Sure, no problem. You can stay in my room if you want.
Oh, well, that's great. I exhale with relief, a white cloud forming between us in the cold air. I'm really glad. This was more stressful than I had imagined.
No need to be nervous. I wouldn't leave you without help.
Oh no, you got an ad? Oh no, oops.
We can go back. We can go
Okay,
back.
well,
I don't know how.
Yeah,
We can go back.
sorry about that. I haven't been keeping... Hold on.
What was the last one? What was the last text you remember?
Yeah, well, they're still in the ad, I think. Shit. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, the ad just started. Okay,
Okay.
I'm gonna wait. We're gonna wait a minute. I need to...
We'll wait.
Can't help but think the Badger is Professor Farnsworth's voice anytime I see... That sounds accurate. Ugh, I need a minute to
That's
get some
fair.
more water anyway. God, I need some tea. Fuck. I am sorry, Chad. I was actually not paying attention to the time, so I didn't see when the ads were coming. I kept getting 10-second ads. You gotta take regular breaks. I know. I try to do that.
We get so invested.
Yeah, we lose track of time with this type of a game. I'm usually good about, taking a break every hour.
I'm 8. I'm sorry. Sorry. But you know what also can help get rid of ads? Is subscribing to the channel. Subscribe, like, and subscribe. I did get new. I did get actually. I have some subscriber badges now. So you do get those.
Like, comment, and subscribe. Hit that bell for notification.
Looks like there's about a minute left on the ads. Again, sorry.
Oh, Saul, welcome back.
Welcome back, Salt.
Yeah, we're doing the Bears route.
Yeah.
We're doing
Bjorn. We're taking a moment's break so I can rest my voice and wait for the ads to pass, because I forgot to take breaks earlier.
I want to duck that bear. Yeah, so do we.
Oh gosh.
Because are we playing in the I mean, it's a dumb question, but we're playing in the SFW one, right?
Yeah, no way I would be able to not do that on Twitch. That's the only reason I'm gonna get. That's the only reason I can get away with this.
I mean, that's valid. I figured, like I said, it was a dumb question.
Yeah.
But I was like, are we?
Fair. TOS and all. Exactly.
Yeah.
You gonna share it in Discord? So
I got you, Salt.
I think the game is free, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the game is free.
It's through. Yeah, it's just itch.io, and I think it's just like, no, you can name your price if you want to pay for it.
Exactly. Because it is a demo. Technically, it's not finished. Okay, so the ad should be wrapping up. I'll go back one more, just in case. So, yeah, I think we did. I think this one was probably.
Yeah, we can go back to when you're. Oh my God, I'm thinking of all the names, but Arvez. We can ask when he asks us a question, so we
Right.
can just start from there.
So we'll go from here. So I don't know if you remember, but I lost the key to my room, and I was supposed to ask around and find another room for today. And well, I'm asking you.
Sure, no problem. You can stay in my room if you want.
Oh, well, that's great. I exhaled with relief, a white cloud forming between us in the cold air. I'm really glad. This was more stressful than I imagined.
No need to be nervous. I wouldn't leave you without help.
I nod, feeling warmer inside. I'll keep that in mind. How about we go and grab supper now? Or did you have some other plans?
Oh, supper sounds nice. I thought about eating out here, though it's a nice evening and I don't feel like going back inside yet. If you want to eat with Miko and the rest in the cafeteria, then we can meet later in my room.
Having some nice food under the stars. That sounds nice. Beats the loud cafeteria at any rate. The terrace is already almost empty, and I doubt anyone will come out here in the night. It might be a nice occasion to sit together and get to know Bjorn better.
How about I go fetch the food then, and you just wait here? Shouldn't take too long.
If you'd be so nice. Yeah.
Be back in a minute then.
And I'm left alone here. Well, not completely alone yet. The last group of students gather their belongings, heading back to the guest house. The door closes behind them, and suddenly a velvety silence falls on the landscape like a blanket. It really is a pleasant evening. It's not too windy today, so even in this cold, I should be able to stay out here for a while and enjoy the meal, in no part thanks to the jacket I borrowed. Some clouds roll from behind the mountains now, covering the starry sky. We got very lucky with the timing of the lesson. Arbo? I jumped, scared. Supper's already been served. You should go to the cafeteria or you'll miss it. Oh, I'm waiting for Bjorn. He went to get us supper, so... he went to get us the supper. We want to eat outside. You're staying with him tonight? Yeah, he was kind enough to let me stay in his room. Good. I'm glad to see you two get along well. Can I help you somehow? No, thank you. I'm moving the telescopes back to the guest house. That'll take just a moment.
Coach.
Bjorn walks across the terrace carrying a plate in each paw.
Do you need some help with these?
He gestures at the telescope Coach is holding. Thanks, I'll be fine. You two enjoy your meal. I'll deal with this quickly.
Thank you, Coach. Here you go.
Bjorn passes me a plate with 2 cheese sandwiches and a slice of cake. Thanks. Hey, that looks good. 2 rye bread sandwiches topped with slices of some dark cheese and sprinkled with pepper. Simple, but looks so good. Especially considering I'm already pretty hungry. The slice of apple cake is deliciously browned on the edges and smells faintly of cardamom and cinnamon.
Sorry it took so long. I met Travis at the cafeteria. We chatted for a bit.
It was only a moment, and it's so nice out here anyway.
Yeah, it's a beautiful night. How about we sit on the edge of the terrace? We wouldn't get in Devin's way, and we'd have a better view.
Good idea. The wooden terrace is cold and covered with snow, but it's nothing I can't take. I sit on the edge of the coat I'm wearing to have some additional insulation and put the plate on my knees.
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
Bjorn eyes his food hungrily before grabbing the sandwich and biting into it. I can tell he had to stop himself from eating anything on the way.
Oh, this is nice.
Following his example, I grab the sandwich and take a tasting bite. Ugh. What does this taste? It's definitely not cheese. It's sweet but savory and salty too. Kind of nutty, but has an aftertaste similar to caramel?
What's up? Ah, you never had burn-offs before.
Well, no.
Ah, well, always a first time for everything. And how do you like it?
How do I say this without hurting his Norwegian pride? Well, I don't think I'm a fan, but maybe that's because I expected the taste of cheese, and that's something very different.
It is different for sure. You get used to it in no time.
He gets back to eating with a smile on his face. I don't share his enthusiasm for the meal, but hungry, I continue eating my sandwich anyway. Aw, we get some nice art. A stronger gust of wind makes me shiver a bit. Bjorn notices that and moves closer to me, his side pressing against mine. It doesn't help much with the cold, but at least he shields me from the wind, and I can lean against him, which is nice.
It's too cold for you here. We can move inside and finish eating in the cafeteria.
No, don't worry. It's so nice and quiet out here. If frostbite is the price I have to pay for that, then so be it. Back in the cafeteria, I couldn't lean against him like this, and I don't want it to end too quickly. Bjorn is almost done with his food when I finish my sandwiches and grab the cake. I inspect it.
Which one?
I inspect it suspiciously before taking a bite, having trust issues after the sandwich. But luckily, there are no surprises this time. The flavor of ripe apples fills my mouth, sweet and tart. Oh, it really is good. The crust is perfectly baked and crumbles easily, and the hint of cinnamon enhances the flavor. And it's really well balanced, with nothing overpowering the rich taste of apples. This is nice.
Oh, yeah, they outdid themselves with the cake. Too bad when they got the one small slice each. Ooh, what I'd give for some more right now.
Putting down the plate, Bjorn looks up at the sky.
I never thought the camp would be going this nicely. I went alone and with little expectations. I imagined I'd just sit in my room most of the time, so I came with a stash of films for the whole trip. Thanks for sticking with me.
I'm really happy I could. Bjorn lies down on the terrace looking up, and I do the same next to him. Above us, the stars twinkle and shine like pebbles in the bottom of a mountain stream. With Bjorn next to me, they seem to take on a whole new dimension. It's a sight only the two of us share.
Imagine how cool it would be if we just made out right now. Imagine how cool it would be to travel to another planet someday.
Which one would you like to visit the most?
Not a planet, but I'd like to see Europa.
That moon of Jupiter?
Mm-hmm. Have you seen any photos of it? It looks bonkers. A silver orb with deep rusty cuts. Supposedly, it's one of the only places in the solar system where life could potentially exist. No spacecrafts have landed on it yet.
Huh. We've never sent any?
No, never. It would be awfully difficult, not to mention absurdly expensive. We don't know yet if it's possible even. The surface might not be suitable for landing. Hopefully one day.
His voice is so full of fascination and longing. You sound quite interested in that. Didn't you think of studying astrophysics? Bjorn sits up, looking at me. He hesitates for a moment before answering, measuring his words.
No, that's not even a hobby for me. I just like thinking about it, imagining what we would find out there. I'd have to finish neuroscience first to have time for anything else too, and I barely passed it last year.
Really? I was sure you were at the top of the class.
Me? Where do you get that idea?
I'm not sure. You had that vibe, like you were focused and hardworking.
I put a lot of work into studying, but that's because it's really hard for me. I'm not very good at remembering all this stuff.
What made you choose neuroscience then?
I didn't get accepted to the medical schools I applied to. But neuroscience seemed promising too. I could get a good job in research after it, and I was already preparing for some biology related.
But it's still too hard?
I don't know if I'm cut out for it. Each successive year is harder, and I'm already repeating one. I put so much time and work into it, but I still suck.
You don't sound like you enjoy this.
Because I don't. But I'd rather not talk about it right now. It's such a nice evening, I don't want to weigh it down with my grumbling. So maybe you tell me what made you choose cognitive science.
Will you think less of me if my answer turns out to be silly?
Probably. Maybe a bit.
So, back when I was in primary school, I had a dream in which I died, but remained conscious. Pretty horrible nightmare. So bad that I remembered it all after I woke up, and my brain started to fixate on it. I developed a fear that I could remain conscious after death, and I'd have to spend an eternity rotting in a grave. The fear waned with time until I forgot about it. Then in the middle school, oh boy. Yeah, like I said, still a demo, still in the work, folks. The fear waned with time until I forgot about it. Then, in middle school, we were reading about consciousness in biology classes, and the memory of the fear sprung up from some closed box at the dark corner of my mind. It both startled and fascinated me how little we knew about it. I was so curious about the whole thing. Our consciousness is literally us, but we still don't really know what it is or how it works. From there, my interest went into the other directions. Some related to philosophy, some to psychology, some to neurobiology. Cognitive studies joined all of those nicely in one package.
Are you chose studies related to your phobia? Just to think about of it more often? Sigma move.
A cat clad in black clothes walks out of the guest house and up on the edge of the terrace, ignoring us completely. He jumps into the snow and continues toward the forest with a confident strut. Wait, is that Klaus? Oh, we have an option here. Chat, do we want to follow the mysterious cat or do we want to ignore him?
Typical cat, dumbass cat.
Dumbass cat.
Oh,
Just because he has green hair doesn't mean anything.
Ignore. I die
And
following a
his name
cat.
is Klaus.
Ignore. So I think that's 2 for ignore. I'm not sure what Salt's vote is, or if that's just a separate comment. I'm thinking so far the votes are in favor of ignore. Yeah, I'm still not getting an idea of what your answer is, Salt.
I agree, Salt.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong.
Yes,
Cat.
it was a cat.
But
What do we? 1 or 2? Okay, 1 or 2. Okay, we're going
let's go ignore.
Ignore. Fine, we're ignoring him.
Damn it, Faye.
God. I watch him casually walk off into the woods, disappearing between the trees. Well, that was weird. Did you see that?
I hope you won't catch a cold.
But what might he be up to at this hour?
No idea. To be honest, I don't even want to know.
Do you think we should report that to Coach?
Nah. What could happen to him around here? Let's head back inside. I could tell you're feeling cold.
We stand up and shake off the snow from our clothes and fur. With our plates in paw, we return to the guest house and leave the cold October night behind.
Okay, here we are.
Bjorn unlocks the door and moves aside, letting me in first. His room looks different than the others I've seen in this guest house, with 2 beds standing at the opposite walls and the table in between them.
Make yourself at home. You can drop your stuff wherever. Sorry for the mess. I didn't expect any guests.
Some clothes are scattered all over one of the beds, and 2 empty plastic bottles lie on the floor under the table. Honestly, it's not that bad. Nowhere enough to warrant apologizing for it. This isn't worse than my dorm room, that's for sure.
Make yourself at home. I'll be back in a moment. Gotta take a leak.
I take off
Bring my cup.
I take off my coat and put it away on the hanger next to the entrance, then look around the room. There's a laptop on the table and a few books stand on one end of the bedside cabinets. I can't see their titles from here, but all of them seem rather short. I have no idea where he lives. It would be so cool if it turned out that he's in the same dorm as me. Maybe we walked through the same corridors for the last 3 months, passing each other every day. Waiting for the bear to come back, I sit on the empty bed. It smells a bit like Bjorn already. This one must be his. Maybe he was reading books on it.
Hey, Arvo. Still quite a lot of evening left. How about we watch something together? Or if you're tired, you can go to sleep already. I'll grab a book and read for a while.
I might be a bit tired, but watching a film doesn't sound like a labor-intensive activity. It could be a nice way to end the day. And what were you thinking of?
I have an anime I wanted to rewatch. The stargazing classes remind me of it.
An anime?
Come on, don't tell me you're prejudiced.
A friend of mine tried showing me a few back in high school, but they were really trashy. But I don't really know. I don't have a strong opinion.
It's called One Piece. It takes to get used to it. I know just what to play then. This was good, trust me.
Aren't they really long though? A season with 10 episodes would probably take 5 hours.
This one's a film. It's around an hour and a half.
Okay then, we can try. Don't be mad at me if I don't like it though.
Just a tiny bit.
So what's it called?
I'm pretty sure you never heard of it, and I don't want to spoil anything.
Can I go take a quick shower first though?
Sure thing. You'll find a fresh towel inside on the shelf below the sink, minus the one on the radiator. Do you need anything else?
I got a bathroom kit from the receptionist, so I have everything I need. Thanks.
Have fun then. Where in that sentence involved just a tip, Faye?
What the? I don't know where that came from.
What do you mean?
Carrying the bathroom kit with me, I enter the bathroom. Time to commence the evening maintenance. I first brush my teeth, paying special attention to my long canines. I'm glad they had a kit with a toothbrush designed for Felidae. Those bigger and wider universal ones are sometimes painful to use. Then I undress myself down to my underwear, putting all my clothes on the toilet lid, first making sure that it's clean, and look at myself in the mirror. Anime, huh? It'll be the third one I'm trying. Third time lucky? I hope so. I'd rather sit with him and talk. Watching a film is a pretty passive activity. But we still have a lot more time tomorrow, and maybe I'll enjoy it. I lean in and inspect my face. It looks the same as always, just more tired. Okay, hear me out. If showers existed in the furry world, plumbing would have to be special made for the amount of fur. Oh, absolutely. God, plumbing would be a nightmare. They would really have to have some advancements for that. I take off my boxers, letting them fall to the ground. Then I grab the shampoo and conditioner from the bathroom kit, hopping into the shower. The water is warm and pleasant. Wasting no time, I open the shampoo and start rubbing it into my fur, starting with my head. Now that I think of it, I have no idea how old Bjorn is either. He could easily be in his mid-20s, but my guess is that he just looks older than he actually is. If he was 25, he probably would be on a master's course already. He mentioned that he had failed 1 year, though, so maybe? He didn't talk a lot about himself until asked. Maybe he doesn't like to? I'd like to know more about his life, about him. He's maybe the friendliest person I've met in Norway so far. Well, apart from Lake, that fuzzy goofball could probably befriend anyone. Usually Nordic people tend to keep their distance and need a long time before forging any deeper connections. I know I'm like that too, and yet Bjorn managed to reduce that distance between us in a single day. He's quite handsome too, and even though he knows I'm into guys, he doesn't shy away from physical contact. I know some guys who'd be weirded out by it. I'm glad Bjorn isn't one of them. I continue with the relaxing ritual until I'm all clean, then I open the conditioner and apply it generously, brushing it into my wet fur. It's unbranded, but it smells nice. Now I smell nice too. Finally, I rinse my whole body again. Turn off the water. I step out of the shower and dry myself with a fresh towel, which takes some time when you're all covered in thick feline fur. I'm finished in a few minutes. Bless modern technologies for these thick, super-absorbing towels. And only now I realize something. I don't have any clean clothes, so I need to put on the same ones I've been wearing all day. Ugh, I wish I at least had a fresh pair of boxers. At least I didn't sweat that much today and already took one shower, so it could be worse. There's no body wash or soap, it's just all shampoo. Well, when your whole body is covered in fur, I imagine that's all you need. I checked the t-shirt, but it doesn't really smell of anything yet. I hope Bjorn won't mind my indecency. I put the t-shirt and boxers on, grab the bathroom kit and my clothes, and leave. Bjorn is already sitting on the bed when I enter the room, pillows lined up against the wall as a makeshift backrest. I'm back.
Good. I was starting to think you got lost there. Or got tangled up in a towel and suffocated. I wouldn't want to have to inform Devin that I have a dead student in my bathroom.
I didn't take that long. Did I?
20 minutes. Could be worse.
Tigers have thick fur. Drying all that isn't a quick task.
Do you want some snacks or something for the film? I have some alcohol too if you want some.
Thanks, I'm good. I'm full and I'd rather focus on the film. Snacks are always at least a bit distracting, and I want to give whatever Bjorn wants to show me a proper chance.
Come here then, and we can start. Oh, wait, can you turn off the light?
Yeah, sure. I drop off my clothes on the other bed first, then I turn off the light and get on the bed next to the bear, keeping a small gap between us. He starts the film and leans back on the pillows. The logo of the film distributor displays on the screen in complete silence. Ooh, that's loud. Do I need to adjust the volume of that for y'all, or it's a little loud on my end? Okay.
Oh yeah, that's
It's just loud for me. Yeah, that's right. I do have my desktop volume is at least turned down for y'all, so it's not going to be as bad. After that, the title of the movie in kanji and some language that seems vaguely familiar. Okay, glad it's fine on your end. I can suffer a bit. Nocto de la Galaskia Fervoyo. Why is there a Spanish translation of the title in Japanese animation?
That's not Spanish, it's Esperanto. I'll explain later, if I don't forget. Hey, you can come closer. I don't mind, unless you're queasy about physical contact, but you didn't seem to be earlier.
Earlier, I had my trousers on.
Well, your call.
Feeling my cheeks get hot, I move closer to him, pressing up against his side. Meanwhile, the film starts. First a dozing cat, then an aerial shot of some building, slowly zooming in while a teacher explains something to the students. Oh, and it's an astronomy class. Now I see why Bjorn thought of it. It looks a bit dated, but with the hand-drawn characters against painted backgrounds, it's for sure much older than all the anime I've seen so far. The pacing seems a bit slow for now, but this is just the beginning, and it's a welcome change after this whole day. I'm not in the mood for some action-packed spectacle. Thankfully, I don't mind slower films, as this one seems to be one. I like having some mental space to process the events and take in the atmosphere. And wow, those cats are cute. It's been a half an hour and not much has happened yet. There's some festival going on, but the main character misses most of it, running errands for others. It seems like the film tries to put the viewer in a dreamlike state, but I was already pretty tired to begin with, and I can feel myself slowly slipping into an actual dream. Maybe this just isn't for me, and I don't like anime, no matter the quality and genre. I promised myself to give it half an hour, and it's already past that. Bjorn seemed pretty sure that I was going to like it, so maybe I shouldn't give up on it so soon. Bjorn? He gives me a quick glance before turning back to the screen. Does it get more interesting after a while?
Yeah, it starts slow, but it picks up after the scene.
The main character climbs up a hill, running away from the village. All around him, white flowers blossom, contrasting with the black sky, threatening to swallow everything. A lone bird swoops down from the sky, flying across the slope with a loud cry. The cat makes it to the top and sits down on the grass, looking up at the starry sky, just like me and Bjorn not long ago. It's an incredible feeling to have the whole galaxy in front of you. In the film, it looks more like spilled milk than individual stars. Suddenly, a neon bright shape descends from the sky, straight at the cat, followed by a loud hiss. Whoa, wait, what was that?
Just wait, it only gets weirder from here.
The ending credits scroll up the screen, but I barely notice them. I get up from the bed and my legs carry me towards the window.
Arvo?
The moon shines brightly above the mountains, the landscape painted in otherworldly hues. Everything seems to be flowing, as if the trees were moving in a complicated dance of their own volition, and not just swaying in the wind. It's snowing again, heavily, the snowflakes dancing in pairs and then thick clumps as they twirl above the ground. I feel like I'm out there, floating through the galaxy. The harpsichord still plays in my head, chords bashing over and over again like an earthquake. Have I ever done anything truly good? Some kind of act that would give my life meaning? Is my life a loan I have to pay up?
It makes you ask questions, doesn't it?
I'm more concerned about the answers now, though. Where does one find happiness? Is it worth it to sacrifice yourself for others? What value does life have? Who do I live my life for? For myself, obviously, but they're also my parents, family, friends. I know I need them. I always did. But is that all? It is my ambition to become a scientist and do research, in part to satisfy my curiosity, but I want to make some contributions to science. Could this make me happy, knowing that my work put something positive into the world, that I helped someone, that I had an impact on others' lives? If there's one answer I could get out of this film, is that being there for others can give my life value. I probably don't need to sacrifice myself for them, but to live only for myself and my own goals, wouldn't that be an empty life? Wow, I had no idea anime could hit me this hard.
This one does things to people, yeah.
I had no idea stuff like this existed. All the Western animations I've seen were much more geared towards younger audience. Not like this couldn't have been played for kids, but it wasn't afraid to get dark. It didn't shy away from heavy topics. It demanded deeper engagement and thinking from the viewer. And it wasn't afraid to have a bittersweet ending that now no Western studio would have the guts to do. Okay, I have to admit, anime can be great.
See? I told you.
But this is just one film, quite an old one at that, so I don't yet feel entirely convinced. All the symbolism was a bit much, but the surreal scenery was a delight to look at. Bjorn turns on the light and stretches, groaning. Bjorn?
Yeah?
What am I supposed to do with all these feelings inside me now?
Cherish them. Use them to grow and become a more complete person. I think I know what feelings you're referring to, and I miss having those. As you get older, things just dull a little bit. Nothing has much of an impact on you anymore. You don't ask many questions. You just get used to living in this world.
What if they aren't good feelings?
You decide if they're good or not. Like with a heartbreak, it can crush you if you can't resolve the feelings inside you, but it can also chance to grow. Often negative experiences and emotions can teach you more than positive ones. You learn to appreciate them too.
You do?
Out of necessity, either that or you turn embittered and spiteful.
You said you've seen this film before, right?
4 years ago, the same year I got into uni.
Same as me then. He passed the experience he had to me. So that would make you 23 now?
24. I had a gap year after I didn't get into med school, and I failed a year.
24. 5 years older than me, huh? Yet we talk like there's no barrier between us. No, before I forget again, I was wondering, where do you live?
In the dorm, they put me in Solaris this year.
I think I know which one that is, and it's on the other end of the campus. No wonder we never met before.
By the way, Arvo, there's something that's been bugging me.
What's that?
Why me? I mean, why'd you want to stay there with me instead of, let's say, Miko?
Miko, it's a bit of a complicated situation. I don't know if I want to get into it now.
Fair.
And well... Oh, chat.
One or two,
Wha-
chat.
one-
A or B.
Yeah, 1 or 2, A or B. Let's see. 1 for you're cute. Well, obviously the bear is cute. Okay, 2 for cute. 1 for 2. I don't think
Two
Volk.
is just I just like you.
Yeah. I think most of the chat, whatever gets me closer to the bear, I think that is very telling of at least most of the chat.
Yeah.
Alright. He's been chill enough with everything so far that I feel I can actually risk being upfront about that. Well, you're cool and quite cute. I hope that you don't mind me saying that. I like you, and I thought it'd be nice to spend more time around you. Am I trying to flirt with him, or do what exactly? Because whatever it is I'm doing, I'm awful at it.
Yeah, you could say you're my pog champ. You can stop now before you turn all red as a tomato. It's kinda endearing, and I'll take it as a compliment.
Okay, this was extremely embarrassing, but at least he didn't laugh at me.
Thanks, Arvo. I'm glad you asked me. It was a blast to spend this evening with you.
Thanks. I had fun too. Why didn't you take a room with someone else, though, if you didn't want to be here alone?
Oh, I don't mind sitting alone. I'm used to that. But I don't have many friends here. Travis is one, but he wanted to have his own room, and I'm sure he spent the evening playing some games anyway. I failed a year, and that means all the friends I had already graduated. After that, it was much harder to make any new ones. It's not easy to fit into a tight-knit group of people who've known each other for a few years already, you know?
I can imagine. Note to self, never fail a year. I yawned loudly. Watching a film got me really sleepy. The fatigue is finally catching up with me. I think it's time for me to go to bed. Don't mind me though, I'm so sleepy, you won't wake me up for sure.
I'll go too. It's been a long day. You can turn the lights off. I'll go brush my teeth and straight to bed after that.
You're not taking a shower?
Oh, I shower in the mornings. I have to sweat a lot at night. I'd rather be fresh and clean for the day. Showering in the evening is weird. Why bother if you're musky again in the morning anyway?
Not real. What? I think it's supposed to be not really. That feeling when you get in the shower after a long day and let the water wash away your fatigue, and then getting into a clean bed.
Well, I'm not judging. I'm just saying what works for me. Oh wait, I need to put all the stuff from your bed somewhere else.
The bear goes off to clean the bed, and in the meantime I sit down on a chair and take out my phone to see if I got any messages. Hey, where are you staying tonight? You found a room? Yeah, I'm staying with Bjorn. Oh, cool. I don't think I know who that is. He was eating dinner with us, silly. Oh, him. It's funny because he actually is a bear. Hope you have fun. Thanks, sleep well.
Okay, your bed is ready. I'll be back in a moment, but as I said, you can turn the lights off already if you want.
I nod, too eepy for a proper reply. Bjorn hesitates for a moment before patting my head. It's a hasty and short pat, but it's a nice gesture anyway, and I lean into his huge paw before he takes it away. I can tell he's not used to physical contact, but he seems to be enjoying this moment of it nevertheless. He doesn't say anything more, but walks off to the bathroom, closing the door behind him. I get up, turn off the light, and collapse onto the bed. Man, this was a tiring day. I barely have enough energy to get under the sheets.
The scenes from that film we watched today still play in my mind. Two friends on a journey to the heart of things. Lost in the everyday, I forgot how wondrous and strange life is. I'm not sure why, but everything seems so fresh now, like I'm looking at the world for the first time. I'm glad to be able to share my life with all my friends, that they're here with me in this strange world and we can experience it together. And that's enough. Sleep comes faster than I expected, even before Bjorn returns. Okay, woof. We made it through day one. Okay.
Man, God, it's been so long.
It has been, and oh my god, I'm my throat. I can already feel
Oh,
it.
I mean that too.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I don't know how long. Oh wait, yeah, almost 5 hours.
Jesus, has
We've
it
been at
been?
this for almost 5 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, the beginning part takes forever.
Yeah, like
Because
day one is so long. Oh, woof. Water. Yeah. What I really should have done is gotten tea. Water is nice, but I'm gonna have to like take something for my throat. If I stream again tomorrow, chat, it's definitely not going to be Dawn Chorus. I'm gonna have to play something that's not gonna take as much talking. Maybe some more Donkey Kong. Oh god.
Yeah, could you imagine doing this by yourself? If I did a request to join.
Oh my god. I'm so glad that you joined it and helped out with some of the voices, because god. Maybe gargle with some warm salt water. Yeah, I do have some like cough suppressant and like some sore throat medicine from like when I was sick a while ago, so I might just use that just to help dealing with the throat. Oh yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's live. All right, before we go, I did want to talk briefly about the Kirby direct. Oh my god. Fucking so I never played the first Kirby's I never played the first Kirby Air Ride game. So I don't have much
Big
experience
fan.
with that. Yeah, I mean I've heard really good things about it. Primarily everyone raves about fucking the city trial game, or the city trial game mode. So, it looks really good. I am very, very interested in getting it when it comes out. Um, but yeah, um, it should be fun. Um, I love the fact it was 45 minutes long, which was a lot. I do love that it's fucking that Sakurai was the one doing the presenting, just because he is just such a delight. He is just, even if it's a game that I'm not really all that familiar with, he does his presentations in such a way that makes it really great for like understanding. He goes into so much detail and like little things like the fact like we had to add an extra button. Unfortunately, it's like he's so fucking funny. Oh goodness. Okay, so got plenty of options for people. I do see that Redcap Illustrations, they're playing Web Fishing, which is a game I need to play some more. A very chill sort of game. I love the art style of it, and there's the whole like vibes of that. So, let's raid over to our good friend Redcap. Thank you again, everyone, for coming out, hanging, and big thanks to Alibi, aka Mad Wizard, for joining and helping me not have to do all of the voices.
There's a lot. There's a
Yes,
lot.
there are
So
a
much
lot.
back and forth.
Yeah, definitely. Let me do a quick thing here before we wrap up.
Shout out for Mel Wizard. I mean, they were the one who introduced me to the game to begin with. So, they deserve big thanks for letting me experience this. But for
Also,
now,
I don't do any streams. I don't do any of
yeah,
that. I just have an account.
yeah. I mean, they don't really, but still gotta shout them out, and thank them for helping make this stream. I probably would have ended way sooner if I didn't have you join and help out. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Thank you all for watching. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get back to this one again. I probably will not be doing quite as long of a stream. Day one is just really long. It's much easier for me to find stopping points in other days if I do get back to it. I don't know if I will always have a guest when I do play, but so it's Wiz's fault. Yeah, you can blame them for it.
Absolutely.
Completely.
I'll take it.
Alrighty.
My bad, chat. My
All
bad.
good. Thank you, everyone. I'm gonna try to get some sleep and hope that my throat is not completely wrecked tomorrow. Yeah. See you, everyone. Take care, and until next time. Bye.